All right, we are live once again with some more Halo 3 multiplayer. It's been a little while on this one. A lot of my friends were on a trip, so I kind of took a little break from that, and now I'm kind of getting caught up on streams. So right now I'm joined by my friends Ethan and Ammon. So Ethan, I guess, is still verifying the integrity of his game. So gonna see if it works for Ammon, and I guess Ammon, should we start with like some casual matchmaking while we wait for Ethan?
Whatever you want to do.
All right. Okay. So let me start us searching. Let's see. Let's go for. Let's just go for 4v4. And I will shoot out some messages to some of the discords and stuff I'm in to let them know we are live. Oh, and also I was gonna put on my playlists. Oh, and also I was gonna mute myself on your playlists. Okay, is Groovy going? Oh, it's still in Spyro. So, for whatever reason, I've gotten really into the early days of digital production lately.
Okay.
So I had an earlier playlist that was kind of like uh, late 70s, 80s electronic. This has a little bit of crossover, but it's a lot more broad. Basically, just anything that really embraced kind of digital production. So,
Okay.
so you got some
Interesting.
like starts with Art of Noise, which makes a lot of sense, but then you get like Depeche Mode and Pet Shop Boys and some Big Audio Dynamite, if you've ever heard of them.
I have not. So
So
I'm
good.
always down. I've been very much in a music discovery mode
Nice.
this past
I've
little
been
bit.
really into music
Um
too lately.
yeah, I had that little like thing at the very beginning of the year, and I feel like I do kind of do this in spurts, and I do this with like a lot of art forms where I go out and I just like consume like just a shitload of it, and then I reel it back, and then I kind of like study it more and listen to it more,
Mm,
try learn to appreciate it more, kind of see how I truly feel about it.
right.
And I do that with music a lot. So I go through like this huge discovery phase, and then I reel it back, and then I compare it with other stuff that I listen to normally and whatever. Um, so I've been doing that again. I'm in the discovery phase once again, and I've been listening to a
Nice.
lot of new stuff recently, and some
That's good.
damn good stuff too.
Nice. Yeah, I kind of go through stuff like that. What also happens to me is I'll go through phases where I'm into like different types of media more. So like I might really be into movies for a year,
Uh-huh.
and then see a few less movies and get really into like games or something. And lately,
Yep,
I feel like
I do
I've
that
been
too.
getting back into music as like the primary thing a lot more. Not a ton of
Hell
new
yeah.
music yet, but I've been doing a lot of re-listening to some of my old favorites.
Hell yeah, baby.
Yeah, I've been working on reorganizing my top 100, so hopefully
Oh
that'll be
boy.
ready soon.
Once I do this next discovery phase, I should see how that changes. I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
man, I really reeled it back ever since we had that last discussion with who's the Kanye stan?
Jordan.
Jordan. Since we had that talk with Jordan last time, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna listen to the Life of Pablo again,
It got kind
and
of nice.
oh man. I've had waves stuck in my head for the past, I think, like what, 5 or 6 days in a row. I've listened to it at least once.
Nice.
It's an amazing song. Freaking love it. He's such a great producer, but man, he's such an asshole.
He's a fascinating individual.
he,
Ammon, did it drop you? Did it break or? Oh, looks like it's muted. Okay. Guess we'll
yeah.
let him figure that out. Yeah, but he's fascinating to me. Like, But but part of what I think makes him such a good artist is he's so like in tune with what he is, like.
Oh yeah.
And he's changed so much. And another thing is he's like one of those individuals that is just impossible to put in a box, because like you could try to have done that like at points of his life where like, oh, he's like kind of egotistical celebrity, he's MAGA guy, but like none of those fit really. He always sticks out in some way.
He's always Kanye.
He's always Kanye TM.
Oh. I know, bad time. I know that he just dropped out of the chat. I have something I need to do. That is eat food. I will mute myself.
Okay.
But I will be right back.
All right.
Woo! BRB.
Damn, this energy sword guy. I need to remember he's there. And wait, so there's 4 against 2? How does that work? Of course he's still there. Ah, of course he snuck up behind me anyway, even though I tried to keep my distance.
Game over.
Okay, looks like it'll just be... Well, who's that guy? Huh. I guess he'll just keep him on me for whatever reason. Let's message people that we're alive. Oh, it's gonna be the new map. Alright. Okay, looks like we all got BRs this time. This is probably the best looking of the newer maps, but it's definitely not very Halo 3 themed. What the hell? Did he have a shotgun or something? I've been obsessed with this song recently. I'm a big fan of it. I never thought it would be getting so into Art of Noise of all bands, judging from what I had heard of them years ago, but here we are. Fell down the rabbit hole. Does that guy have like a shotgun or something? Is that what he's getting me with? I think this map actually has a pretty cool look, to be honest. Something very interesting to me when it comes to like boomer fetishes is it seems like older generations were way more into legs than we were. Which is very interesting because as many fetishes as we have these days, people don't really seem to talk much about legs anymore. I'm doing pretty well. Danny evades. And this Danny did not properly evade. What the hell? Where'd you come from? Who's shooting from where? Damn it. What the hell? It skipped a song. Oh, damn it. Oh, it was supposed to transition to the other song really well. Guess it needs a YouTube equivalent to be able to do it. That's unfortunate. I had it so good on Spotify. so fast. At least we're winning. Watch out for that Danny event. We're getting some dropped frames. 6%. Jeez. Hopefully that clears up. I've seen this map before. Damn it. The shields were down. Teabagging going on. Connection doesn't seem to be great. Seems to be struggling a little. There we go. Seem to be teaming up well. What the? How are they getting these kills so fast whenever I do encounter them? Nice! Okay, now I'm getting kills. That's good. That's good. Making up for it. Damn it. If only it was quicker. Damn it. I know this song can't help be a punchline for everyone, but honestly, as part of my re-exploration of digital, I was very interested in it. Because yellow is definitely very important to the early history of digital music. I lose my sight line of these guys way too easily. They get just like jumbled into blocks. And I lose my chance to shot because these blocks just block the way when I finally have something lined up. Well, at least it was close.
King of the hill.
When I had a crossfade between those two songs, it came across really smooth on Spotify. The way the chicka chicka went over the start of that song was real nice. Oh man, this is gonna be absolute chaos. Okay, I guess Airman had issues with his computer being not good, so I guess he won't be joining. It's all good, Airman. All that matters is the attempt. Damn it. Nice. Okay, looks like it's not going so well at this point. That's perfect. Oh, I think I stuck him! Nice! Oh! That clip just got even better. Ah, that was clever. I tried to do the same to him, but I just don't think it worked.
I have to make my mind up. Got news for Big Mac.
So many grenades.
Yes, I'm tossing and turning. Come out the spacing, I'm roaming. My love is a tearjerker, like all these junkers.
That's bad.
They'll look you bad tracks. Sitting in the parlor, counting on the view. I have to make my mind up. I learn all of the news.
There we go. Ah, damn it, he lunged.
My love is a tearjerker, like moldy junk.
able to lay that down for my allies. There we go. Damn it. Whoa! We might have made a comeback. There's a sizable gap, I'm pretty sure. How many points do we have to get? 150? Well, Hill moved.
Hill control. Hill contested. Hill control. Hill control.
Where the?
Hill
I'm one of the top scorers, it looks like. That's good. I keep getting confused by the colors. Looks like we're gonna win. Nice. And I got a third of the points. The vast majority were me and the other guy. Okay. Still seem to be some dropped frames. That's unfortunate. Looks like my video on Facebook already got claimed. Whatever. Oh, I love this part. Man, early digital production was... It's crazy what incredible, lush and intricate composition they could get with such a limited technology. Literally 8-bit. With like the Fairlight CMI. Snipers on this map? Oh boy, that's gonna suck. This map is not fun to look at. It's hard to make out stuff. It's just too busy. I'm not gonna be great at this, alright? Am I? I think I got that guy. Yeah, I think I did. There's like no great spots to like hide or anything. Why snipers on this map? Yeah, it's just not a great map for making stuff out, for having good sniping spots. It's just not one of my favorites. I do enjoy sniping, even though I'm not great at it, to be fair. And I feel like I'm gonna have a real hard time on this one. At least I no-scoped that guy. Who needs bullets? My fists will do just fine. Oh, damn it. Jeez. At least I no-scoped it. Nice! Oh, did I snipe him? I think I got him. Doing a little better. Damn it. Oh, did they get him? I hope they did. Oh, nice. Got one of them. Nice. He kind of did like a Halo 1 animation where he kind of like pulled it over on his side. Nice! Ooh, I made a recovery. Oh, damn it. Nice. Damn it. Guess I didn't land any of the other shots. But I am leading my team, which is crazy. Especially because we're almost tied. Probably won't, but...
I have returned from the dead.
Return of the King.
Hey, thanks, King.
One king to another.
Thanks, brother.
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 So I guess, Ammon's computer got borked, so he won't be able to join.
Dang.
Yeah. But, I'm
That
just doing
sucks.
a match. Is it done for you, or the...
I have to re-download my files, and I needed to I had to check that and everything, so, it's only 4.5 gigabytes, and I'm already, 1.5 gigs done, so
Okay. Alright.
it'll be fast. I'm not downloading the whole freaking game again, thankfully.
Nice. I'm in a sniping match where at the beginning I wasn't doing so hot, and like now I'm like tied for first of my team, and we're pretty well stacked, so that's good. So I don't know if you want to like pull up Twitch to see what I'm doing while you're still downloading, or... Oh, I can screen share, can I? Let me do that.
Yeah. Do that.
Once you're in, I'll probably stop screen sharing, but...
One down, one to go. Another town, one more show. Downtown, you're giving away, but you never came back. No phone to take your place. You know what I mean? We have the same intrigue.
I'm watching now, Ray.
Nice.
Oh, we were discussing music before I had to take off. I want to jump back on that.
If you remember specifically what, then go ahead.
No, we were just talking about discovering new music and stuff right now. You were kind of reeling things back at the moment, kind of going through, I guess, somewhat of a music phase right now.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of in that mood of just kind of exploring a bunch of new stuff right now. Be it like, well, it doesn't have to be like new, like music that just came out or whatever. New to me, you know. Always down to just explore. And so I'm doing that right now. And I've discovered actually some pretty cool stuff, somewhat recently.
That's good.
Yeah. I actually like the new Lil Nas X.
Ooh, nice. Like an album?
It's a bop!
Or, the new
No,
song?
it's the new song,
I
Industry
haven't heard it
Baby.
yet. Yeah,
It's a bop. I like it. I'm never really been a fan of Jack Harlow per se, but I like Lil Nas X. I think he's a great rapper, honestly. He's like really in on that pop rap stuff that could be really fun.
Right. Yeah, I found him a lot of fun.
Oh, and his Twitter account's also amazing.
Yeah, that it is.
I love watching him. He clowned on Tariq Nasheed recently. I don't know if you saw that, but that was pretty hilarious.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, he's Tariq Nasheed is kind of, I mean, I don't. Okay, I know we're live and everything, but I'm gonna make a disclaimer. Like, if I say anything sus, like, okay, but I don't think I am. But just saying, like, we're cool. But he's a quote-unquote like black supremacist in that he's very much like a I guess he's kind of like the conservative of like the straight black male, I guess is kind of a way to put it. I hear a lot of criticisms about like people like him. But
Right. Is that
to be honest, I'm
Hammer
obviously
guy?
not in those kind of discussions or any. I have no place in those discussions. I'm
Right.
a white dude. But Yeah, no, he's just kind of known for an all-around asshole. And he's like a super homophobe as well. And he was just saying like a lot of shit about how the music video like demasculates like black men because Lil Nas X is like dancing naked in a shower with a bunch of other black men, and then Jack Harlow, like the white kid, you know, he's got like a sexy hot model with him in his part. And Lil Nas X is just saying like, dude, because he's straight, I'm gay. Like that's how this works. He's like, and then even Jack Harlow came out and said like, dude, I would have done the shower scene with you. And he's like, oh shit, dude. It was pretty funny. But yeah, it's insanity. But I actually really like the song as well. The music video is really kind of like fun and kind of goofy, but I like the song itself. It's a bop.
I've been meaning to, I just haven't yet, because it's pretty new, right?
Yeah, it's pretty new. I think it came out maybe a week ago, I think?
Yeah.
July 23rd?
I've been meaning to listen to it, I just haven't yet.
Yeah, almost a week ago.
Oh, let me get this.
I'm curious how many streams it has now.
Probably
27 million. Already, hasn't even been out for a week yet. I listened to Filth from Swans. I'm gonna start diving into more Swans. First listen, really cool. I was listening to it through an anxiety attack, so I felt like I got the true experience. It was pretty great.
Yeah, that one's a pretty intense listen.
It is very good.
Like, probably their most intense albums. Like, it's like.
It's
Taylor was like, wow, this almost sounds like sludge metal, and apparently
it kind of does.
Apparently, Swans was actually an early influence on that genre, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
If you want my opinion on a good entry album, because I know you've
I've
already
already listened to To Be Kind as well.
Yeah, I was listening to this one on the way home from work, but White Light from the Mouth of Infinity is one of their most accessible ones, I think, and it's one of my favorites. It's like very gothic rock. I'm a big fan of it.
Okay, intrigued. Yeah, I'm planning on trying to check out all of their albums at the very least. I want to at least do that. Because I've listened to Be Kind. I also listened... What was the album they released after that? They released it like a year or two ago. What was that one called again?
It's like
I listened to that one. Yeah, Leaving Meaning, I think. Yeah. You're right. Let me double check. Yes, Leaving Meaning. Yeah, I listened to that one. I also listened to Be Kind, and I've also listened to Filth, and that's all I've listened to actually so far.
Yeah, my favorites are probably To Be Kind, White Light from the Mouth of Infinity, and Soundtracks for the Blind. But I haven't listened to every single one yet.
Okay. Yeah, To Be Kind was, I think, just a perfect piece of music. It is just phenomenal, and the thing is, I've listened to it all the way through a few times already, and every time I'm just exhausted by the time I'm done with it. But like, I love it. It is exhausting. It really takes a lot out of you.
Jordan
but it's very good.
It, and he was like, I feel like I've experienced all of humanity or something like that.
Yeah, man. It's something. I love it though.
Yeah.
Very excellent. Oh, I listened to
anything with songs that are a half hour long will kind of feel like that, I bet.
Yeah, they can. I feel that there are certain songs and albums that can kind of subvert those kind of expectations of exhaustion. I think Dope Smoker by Sleep is a very good example of that. I think that is a phenomenal one-track album. It's an hour long. You need to listen to it. You need to listen to that while stoned out of your gourd, and that's how you get the real experience. It's about a bunch of like weird space people trying to find weed Jesus, and it's freaking amazing. It's so great. It is.
We are looking for Weezus.
It's so great. Yeah, we're looking for Weezus, dude. Nazareth. That's a freaking great record. Holy Mountain by Sleep. That's also a gem. But yeah. get too much into Sleep at the moment. They are one of my favorite bands, though.
Yeah, I think I've kind of slept on Sleep.
Oh!
Yeah,
They
I
are
haven't
truly one of my
listened to a
faves.
ton of new music lately. It's mainly been getting back into my old faves, but
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to doing some more of that.
Yeah, I loved my little like master playlist I put together. Ooh, relax.
Yep.
Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Let's go. I'm gonna turn up the groovy bot a little
Nice.
bit more.
Yeah, so like a lot of the stuff on here involves Trevor Horn.
Relax.
So Trevor Horn apparently did most of this album, even though technically it's by a band called Frankie Goes to Hollywood, but he did a lot of the production.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And-
That's how it went.
Yeah, but like he is a figure I've really looked into. He was a big part of Art of Noise, which is what this playlist started with.
Ah.
His most prominent public position was that he was the singer of Video Killed the Radio Star. But,
Really?
he was briefly the singer for Yes, and he produced songs like Owner of a Lonely Heart for them.
Whoa.
And then produced a bunch of other 80s stuff, and then just became a prominent producer of all kinds of stuff, like even Kiss from a Rose.
Dang, that's
Yeah.
freaking cool.
But he's like a digital pioneer. I've been really curious about him lately.
Your intentions.
What's wild is Art of Noise, their first hits were like very kind of early hip-hop dance kind of vibes. So they were voted the best black act by Billboard because they were kind of faceless. But they were
Okay.
They were all white Brits, and Trevor
Oh.
Horn was one of them. And if you've seen a picture of him, he's got like curly hair, goofy glasses, like the biggest looking dork. But he was voted the best black act of 1984. So
Amazing. Wow, truly true influence.
everyone
Stretching
just
beyond so many
assumed-
boundaries.
They were like, well, this first single is about like beatboxing and stuff, so it's gotta be black, right? And then it wasn't.
Dude, I've also listened to something pretty freaking great recently. Listened
What?
to well, MF Doom has obviously a few different other pseudonyms that he would use. I listened. I think I told you that I listened to King Ghidorah already, but King Ghidorah, amazing. But I also just recently listened through Vaudeville Villain underneath a Victor Vaughn name.
I haven't listened. to
Damn,
that.
boy, that's pretty good. That's some of the best like Doom flows. Period. I feel that's
Nice.
some good shit. He's saving the game like a memory card. Let's go.
That's for
Let's
you
go.
gamers. For you gamers.
MF Doom out here for the gamers. But it's a good record though. It's good. I like it a lot. That one's a lot of fun.
Nice.
I also got into Black Midi.
Nice.
I listened to both their albums. Very interesting. I had a blast with them. The second one, Cavalcade, that came out this year. I think I like that one a little more.
I
But
need to listen to that one because I loved Schlagenheim.
Floggenheim was very good. I think I like this other one a little more. They're very different records. They definitely sound different. I think I like the style of the second record a little more, but I mean, I'd still say the first album is fantastic. You know, it's like apples and oranges, I guess. Like they're both excellent, but for different reasons, I guess. But also some similar. But
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
have to check it out.
besides that, that's most of what I kind of discovered just recently. Ooh, some
Oh, damn, I'm getting so many
Headshot
dropped
boys.
frames. That's unfortunate.
I'm just about done with the download, so
Nice.
almost done. I see the little Steam icon is almost fully green. 2 minutes left. 4.2 gigabytes out of 4.6.
Sweet.
Whoa! Freaking epic! Oh man! Sorry, I just keep being a chatterbox, but holy shit, bro. I finished 2021 Game of the Year just a couple days ago. Cruelty Squad.
I'm curious about that. I need to check it out. I saw some footage.
Yes, it is blowing up now. It's everywhere now. It's like I think even Zero Punctuation is covering it. It's like it's actually getting some mainstream press attention. Well, it had a little bit. PC Gamer, I think, did a full review of it, and Giant Bomb has been talking about it. But
Is it going to be the Undertale of the year?
yeah, well, I'm sure the developer of Cruelty Squad would probably stab himself if he hears that. He's such a freak. His Twitter account is batshit insane.
I think I saw some of those.
Yeah, he's I don't know, man. It's very interesting, but yeah, Cruelty Squad is a fantastic capitalism satire that isn't just like, haha, capitalism bad or anything. It's like, no, it's way more fleshed out and nuanced on that, and like really digs at like weird like consumer culture and like the influence of rich people and stuff about insider trading. There's a whole stock market that you can play in the game. It's so much fun. It's very good, and it's kind of immersive sim-y. It's very much like a hardcore tactical shooter a la Rainbow Six. But you've got like, you know, big maps that you can explore in different ways and find all sorts of cool secrets and whatever. Fantastic game. Seriously, like super good. I have not 100%ed it yet. It gets like really freaking hard if you're to do that, but yeah.
I've been getting real good with these stickies.
You are, man. Look at that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I saw something like on Wikipedia. It was like, the art style has been designed to be as ugly as possible, and he like quote tweeted like, it was designed to be as beautiful as possible or something like that.
That sounds like something he'd say. Consumer soft products. I'm very excited to see what they're coming out with next, because I think this is the first game release he's had.
Nice.
The engine that the game is made in is gaining a lot of traction. I can't remember the name, but like a lot of people are like jumping onto it now.
Is it an old one, a new one?
I don't know, actually. I could look it up. I could probably see it on his Twitter account, because I think he's talking about it too. Because he's seeing the attention go to it. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff that's coming out of attention from this game. You know, I think this is a fantastic piece of art that should be supported. I'd like to see more stuff like this. It's certainly way more intellectually engaging than, you know, most other video games. At least in the AAA space, which
most
is
of them
really
are
but
about as intellectually deep as the kiddie pool.
yeah, but at least like, but it still has the strong gameplay that you would expect from those kind of games. My download's done, so you can actually leave that lobby, and
Nice.
I'm gonna.
I got 20 kills.
You can also stop
like,
that
I got effortless,
video.
like 20 kills. Yeah, let me.
Yeah, man, you freaking killed it.
I've got my be good juice. All right, do you want to try joining off of me while I stop the screen share?
Yep, just booting up the game right now, so it's
Okay.
gonna get like super loud for a minute on the boot up screen because it always does that, and then
Okay.
it'll be at a more reasonable volume after.
Sounds good. I love this song, West End Girls.
Dude, that's so freaking good.
Yeah. While you are booting up, because we've hit our first hour, I'm gonna run ads. I haven't run ads in a little while because most of my streams have been pretty short. So just a reminder to Twitch viewers that subscribers will not receive any ads. I don't want to lock any of my content behind a paywall with a subscription or anything. I want everyone to be able to enjoy, but if you do feel willing to contribute, it'd be greatly appreciated, because even a small donation is worth a ton more than ad views. And as a way of showing appreciation to anyone who is willing to contribute, whoever donates the most, cheers the most, and gifts the most subs by the time I finish my Pokemon Yellow streams will be able to nominate a future stream. So if you want to pick something for me to do on this channel, feel free to shoot for being number one in one of those categories. So I will run those ads now.
I forgot I follow Randy Pitchford on Twitter. Oh boy.
Do you know this song by chance? You probably don't.
I do not.
It's Small Town Boy by Bronski Beat. This is from the 80s. This is one of the first explicitly focused about being gay club songs. It's literally about like being kicked out and like being out on your own on the streets.
Wow.
Yeah. So this was like really big for the gay community in Britain. in the
Yeah.
80s. But this 12-inch version is so good because it's got like this big long build up. When it hits to the beats, like it's. Mwah.
The game soft crashed. It froze.
All right, let's wait on that.
Of course. Master Chief Collection is still an unstable piece of shit for me sometimes.
Yeah, it's given me some issues sometimes, but mostly it works.
I'll be hopefully getting my new PC in a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, oof. 10% dropped frames network. That's not good.
That's a big F,
It
dude.
seems to be doing better now that I turned off the screen share, though. It seems to be staying more green. But, like, I'm not really sure what's taken up so much for it to be like that.
Okay. Master Chief Collection finally hard crashed, I think. At least I can use my desktop again. But Steam says I'm still in the game, so it's still running somewhere in the background. Gotta go close that manually.
Oh, I think I've had issues like that before. It's all good, we're on an ad break anyway.
Yup. I think my whole computer's just taking a dump right now. Holy moly. Okay, God, finally. Man, that was a bad crash for Master Chief Collection.
Jeez. So is it booting up now?
Yeah, I've just... You said that right as I just got through the main title. Okay, I'm here. I'm joining. Finally. I'm here.
He's present. Alright. So I assume we'll do matchmaking instead of 1v1s, right? That makes sense. What team size do you think? 4v4? Should we go for like big team battle stuff? What do you think?
It's either big team battle can be pretty fun, but those can also get super frustrating.
Yeah.
4v4s usually end faster.
Yeah, should we do some 4v4s?
Yeah, let's at least start there, I guess.
Okay.
Did I crash again?
Oh no, I hope not.
I think I did. I'm not loading or anything. I'm just on this screen with just nothing on it. Oh my lord, at least it just hard crashed like right out the gate. What is going on?
Jeez.
At least you'll have that slot open, and I think I can try and join back.
Okay. Yeah, I think it'll let you.
Because they don't fill in matchmaking. But I think you can return to games.
I'm noticing one of these guys is named Colton BYU. I think we've got a BYU gamer in the.
Oh no! I can picture him already. He's a scrawny white dude with that really like kind of shitty, not necessarily flat top haircut.
I just like go into voice chat to be like, hey dude, I got this thing that's like really testimony affirming. It's called the CES letter. We do a little trolling.
We engage in a mild amount of tomfoolery.
I'm in Sentinel Slayer right now.
Session join failed. Session is full or is not in a joinable state, such as in-game. Oh, you can't join in-game anymore? What?
We've got only 3 people, so that's BS.
That's some bullshit. You've been
That's
able to
some
join in
bullshit.
progress. I think you should have been. I thought you could.
Maybe we were doing custom games. Because I think that has happened when we were doing custom games before. Is someone joined in the middle.
Oh my lord, the menu is chugging right now.
Jeez.
Anti-cheat incident? What are you talking about? Unknown file version of what content? What the hell? Are you kidding me? I'm having another anti-cheat incident. Oh my hell. Why? I just verified my files.
Fix your shit. 343.
I want to play Halo, but they make it so hard for me.
Well,
play
worst
Halo.
comes to worst, and you just can't get it to work. At least we are chatting, so.
I think I'm just gonna try and do a fresh install and just probably install it onto my computer itself and not an extended drive. If I have the room for it. I need to know
You
how
can
big the
start with
file
just like
is.
the Halo 3 files, you know, so.
Yeah. Man, it's already 9:30. And days fly by right now.
Can't believe it's already gonna be August soon.
Mm-hmm. Mama. Hey, oh, mama, hey.
Where the hell did they go?
This a bop.
Yeah, I love this song. It sounds great with like some good headphones. We've both been having our own forms of tech issues. Yours are more severe, but yeah, I've been having the weird input, the frames, like, it's at 10% at one point, jeez.
God, I can't even fit it on my normal storage drive. My C drive. What do I have on there? Here, I should go to the uninstall a program thing, the add or remove programs to my system settings and see what's up.
There's,
Search by local disk.
I forget what it's called. I think I have a program called like Winterstat or something where it's like it'll like scan through your entire directory and you can sort how big files are and see what like your biggest files are on your entire drive.
Found it.
It's useful. Helps me see what to get rid of when I need to clear up space.
It's a bop!
This song is a bop.
It's a bop!
I'm trying to remember what I have next on the playlist after this. I'm not sure. I tried to make the songs flow well, so hopefully something that fits.
Oh yeah, how did the work in progress video game music playlist go over?
Oh, the one you played when we did Team Fortress?
Yeah, and I was like, hey, I need to go, like, I'm okay to leave it on? I'd feel weird just leaving it on and ditching out.
Oh no, it's fine. I think I left it on whatever songs still were fitting, and then at a certain point I was like, okay, now I'm gonna play like some of my songs shuffled, but
Oh yeah, of
for
course,
the
you
most
freaking
part,
stream.
I
I
think
wasn't
it was-
there.
it was some good stuff.
Okay. Alright, as long as there was no mega cringe.
I don't think there was any. I can't remember any.
We can engage in a little bit of cringe as a treat.
As a treat.
As a treat.
We do a little cringing.
Alright. Well, I'm doing that little scan thing now, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, so you're scanning your files?
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm using Winterstat.
Oh, sweet.
I'm gonna see what crap I can try and delete. I should be getting my desktop PC paid off within the next 4 weeks, which will be nice.
Nice.
It'll be a slight upgrade from what I currently have, but nonetheless, it's a desktop, which is immediately better. That'll be nice. I think it only has a 500 gigabyte drive in there. I have no idea if it's an SSD or a hard drive. I'm not entirely sure, but nonetheless, I'm probably going to want to upgrade the memory.
Yeah.
Storage, I guess. I don't know if I'll need to upgrade my memory or not. Whatever it is, it's RGB. I know what the
Oh yeah, you were.
Oh,
I'll let you
oh,
go.
sorry. I was just saying, like, I know the graphics card, I know the motherboard, and I know the processor, but that's about all I really know about the machine.
Yeah, I forget what I have on here. I have a program called Specky that can check for me in case I forget. But I have I forget which GeForce card it is. I think it's a 2070. It's ray tracing capable. I think it was one of the first to have
Oh,
that
okay.
capability.
Yeah, it might be a 2070 then, yeah. Sounds about right then.
And I have a terabyte SSD, and then I have 2 external hard drives. One is 4 terabyte, one's 5 terabyte.
Dang.
Because I like having a lot of media.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that real soon. Doing some backups and stuff. Definitely backups. All of them will definitely be stuff I already have. 100% for sure. But yeah, I've been needing to do that for a little while now.
Yeah, I've been really interested in. My first drive was focused more on like old video game preservation. This new drive has been, as I've been getting more into like movies and old shows, because like really high quality Blu-ray quality anime is something I've been interested in, and that's gonna take up a lot of space with what I already had. So I was like, yeah, it's time to get a new one. Get me out of here! They can see me! So, should I screen share again?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Alright.
I could just jump in.
While you're figuring out the download or whatever.
Yeah. It'll take a minute.
Okay.
I don't even know if I'll be able to jump on even at this point, so.
We'll see. In case not, at least we can chat and you can
Yeah.
see what I'm doing.
I'm gonna be going to bed within probably 30 minutes or so. I open again tomorrow.
It's all good.
Though I will say, I'm off at 4 tomorrow, but what's nice is that I close the following day so I can stay up a little later if I'm not so freaking tired.
So is that tomorrow you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go in
yeah.
at 11.
I'll
I
probably
close.
be streaming something at some point tomorrow, so you can
Epic.
catch that.
Do, 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 do.
Talk sure is great.
It's my life. Man, there's a lot of these classics I haven't listened to in a long time, and it's like taking me back when I listened to like 80s radio with my mom, and it's like, whoa.
Man, discovering all
Oh.
these songs for the first time on 80s Pandora in like 2010.
Oh, I was listening to these songs when I was a kid. I was growing up with these songs,
Yeah, a lot of these
but
songs
I kind of
were-
lost a lot of them because I don't know, I just don't listen to radio anymore, and I just kind of like lost them there. But listening to these again, it's like, oh man, dude, I remember that, and I'm having a blast.
A lot of these songs were in my my dad's music library. I would go through his iTunes and see what he had.
Hell yeah! This kind of stuff would be in my mom's iTunes library. It's my life. Don't you forget. It's a bat.
Not gonna lie, if my dad were on like Mew or something, they probably like a lot of his taste in 80s stuff.
My dad would probably get like made fun of for listening to a lot of indie hipster bullshit, but he enjoys some traditional Mew core as well, stuff that I've shown him before.
Yeah. My dad liked a lot of the 80s stuff that at the time might have labeled you a weirdo or fringe, but like Music Geeks would be all over.
Oh yeah.
Talking Heads, Devo, Kate Bush.
Oh yeah, baby.
And like even, it's been so interesting. I'll even explore like just something out of the blue, and then bam! Like when I got super into Art and Noise, I first discovered them from my dad, but for years I wasn't really into it, and then I dug more deep, and I was like, oh damn, I love this. Poke your head out again.
5 minutes remaining.
Alright, here's where we get into Big Audio Dynamite. This group's a little more obscure. My friend Jordan said he's heard them on the 80s New Wave radio, but this was like a spin-off project of one of the members of The Clash.
Okay.
But like they got into like kind of digital production and kind of some other stuff. So less in the strictly punk kind of direction of The Clash. More like synth pop. There's a lot of like, it's not, well, yeah, there's like a lot of like political and cultural commentary in this album. There's a little bit of it here, but like there's another song called The Bottom Line, where it's like joking about a dance craze or whatever called The Bottom Line, but basically being about like Thatcherism and like the race to the bottom. And then there's another song called Medicine Show that's supposed to be about like a Wild West medicine guy, but it's basically just about like grifters and scam artists. I'll probably be doing another Halo stream in the near future. Like usually I space them out every 2 weeks. I'll probably be doing the next one sooner than that, because it's been longer than 2 weeks since the last one, and I was kind of catching up on like stream backlog of.
Yeah.
There was like weeks where I didn't do as much, so I'm trying to like kind of catch up with that. So yeah. So I kind of wanted to get to Halo 3 multiplayer again sooner than later, so it wasn't such a huge gap. And then the next time, which I'll try to plan for better next time, but yeah, we'll be doing more in the near future. So in case you can't join in tonight, you will have your chance.
Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to. I'm gonna try and run a system clean.
Looks like I'm doing.
I don't know why I have so much bloated like stuff on my computer. I take a look at my programs, and my actual programs aren't really taking up so much space, so I don't know why so much of my storage is being screwed around with.
Yeah, I might need to look into that. I'm doing SWAT nums right now, which I guess is SWAT with magnums.
SWAT nums could be fun. That's just what, that's the only SWAT that you can do in Combat Evolved, is just SWAT nums. Uh, while I'm running cleaners. Oh, nice. I can run a system cleaner and still have Discord up and running. I have to
Nice.
close Chrome, whatever, but yeah, this sick. Hooray!
Nice.
So I can still chat, watch your game, and I can play my game all at the same time. Hooray!
Multitasking.
Multitasking. So I'm currently playing Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I think we talked about this. Yeah, we did.
We did.
Oh, not on stream, but yeah, we talked about it. Bleh.
And
Yeah.
you gave it like 5 out of 10, right?
I mean, I don't numerical rating on this. I can't give yet. It's not. I'm not even done with it yet.
Okay.
Numerical scores are just bullshit anyway. But yeah, it's kind of doo doo balls is bad.
That's unfortunate.
Gameplay's good. That's the biggest takeaway. Gameplay good, visual good, performance good, story bad, characters bad.
Okay. It seems better than the 2016 remake.
Oh yeah, I mean I played that one for 30 minutes and I was like, wow, this is torture, and I just didn't. I just stopped.
Yeah, I was worried when they first revealed Rift Apart that it was going to be a bit like the remake, because in some ways stylistically it looks similar. But it doesn't have like bad motion blur or anything, right?
It does, but you can turn it off this
that's
time. And that's how I'm playing it. Hooray!
That's good. Because the
'Cause I
motion blur looked so bad in the 2016 one.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
You could tell like there was really elaborate animation, but because it was so blurred, it was like playing that must look horrible. Whoa, dude, this thing is 69, dude.
Big. Oh, I have to restart my PC. Oh, I'll be right back, I guess.
KK. And who was to blame when you reached the bottom line? The only thing to do is climb. Pick yourself up off the floor. What you waiting for?
The horses are on the track.
I'm back.
Hey. So, this song, the bottom line, I kind of mentioned it before, but it's basically about neoliberalism.
Oh lord.
But, like, as it's first happening. So you're just still doing system clean stuff?
Yep.
Okay.
I can actually run the clean now, so I'm doing that.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm just playing Ratchet and Clank.
Yep. This is Medicine Show. I'm a real big fan of this song, personally. Have you listened to "It Takes a Nation of Millions" by Public Enemy?
You know, I don't think I have actually.
That's one of my favorite hip hop albums from the late '80s. It was like really pushing the boundaries for where rap would head in the '90s, where hip hop would head. Some real good sampling and stuff in there. They sample a Big Audio Dynamite song in one of their songs. And that same song was actually in the background of Ferris Bueller's Day Off, because I care about weird trivia like that.
Okay. That's cool though.
Yeah. A bit autistic. Alright. Looks like I'm doing a swords match. Blackout. There we go. So how much longer do you think you'll go for?
I'm probably gonna pop off by 10:30 at the latest.
Okay. Just one more check.
I'm a boomer, dude.
It's alright. So we've been talking about music lately. Have there been anything else? Have you like checked out any movies or anything lately, or has it been mostly just music and some of the games you've been going through?
Mostly music and games, though I'm jumping back into movies a little bit. I watched, I think we talked about Space Jam 2, watched that.
Yes,
That's
we
the
did talk about that.
last movie I watched, and then I watched the first season of Invincible. That's the last thing I've watched. So,
Have you seen Pig?
huh?
Have you seen Pig, the Nicolas Cage
No,
movie?
the new Nick Cage?
Oh, did we
No.
talk about this last time? I'm trying to remember.
I don't think so.
Okay, don't watch the trailer. Don't, like, go in, like, as fresh expectations as you can have.
Yeah.
And it's real good. Like, we really liked it when we saw it. Nicolas Cage was great in it. And I think, tomorrow I'm planning on seeing Green Knight, with some friends. I don't know a ton about that movie, but it looks interesting. Did you see the thing about, what's that one guy from Stranger Things who's like the sheriff or whatever? What's his name?
I haven't a clue. I've never seen
I forget.
Stranger Things.
But apparently he's like apparently he's a socialist, and he was in the Black Widow movie as Red Guardian or something, and he's got
Okay.
like Karl Marx written on his fingers, like love and hate, and like got like a bunch of like figures like Lenin and stuff tattooed on him. So I
Jeez.
bet he. I know it's MCU cape shit, whatever, but he probably had a blast filming that.
Yeah, it sounds like he did.
I don't really have much of a desire to see that movie. I probably won't.
No, neither do I, though I'll probably watch it at some point.
Maybe at some point, but not
Though-
during the release window.
Yeah.
Did you see the stuff about the one worker at Frito-Lay? Did you see any of the stuff going on there?
I've been hearing a little bit, though not much. I know some of the basics.
I think they're striking or something, but like
Yeah.
there was a guy who like I think he worked like well, at least some people were working 84-hour work weeks.
Eee.
And he got like electrocuted, and the company was being like awful about it, and like he basically had to quit and like do a whole bunch of out-of-pocket stuff to get the paperwork to show certain things, and the company like sent people to secretly film his family. Like it's some dystopian cyberpunk stuff because they're like they were trying to find
messed
dirt
up.
on like denying his claims or whatever. It's like holy shit, it's over chips, and like people are like working like 12-hour shifts 7 days a week. It's like what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's just disgusting.
It's like capitalism's not ethical or something.
Oh, gee, huh? In the way.
But something that's been nice is the Cuba manufacturing consent thing has seemed to really backfire. People have been pointing out that the tactics the CIA has used for like decades seem to finally not be working as well. Because you had the horrible failure of trying to make Israel look good during the whole Free Palestine stuff. You had major shifting on that where people just were like, okay, no. Like, they gave up on that. And they're still putting a ton of effort into Cuba stuff, but, like, it seems like it's not working. Like, it's because the anti-government protests that apparently all fizzle out, which, not a good sign if they were supposed to be legitimate.
Yeah.
And like with July 26th being the anniversary of the revolution, it seems like people came out more for that. So I think that narrative's gone away. But well, the evidence, but they're still pushing for it. But it seems like less people are buying it, and it's not working the way it used to, which gives me hope.
Yeah.
There's some interesting stuff on the horizon for Latin America, especially considering that Bolivia was able to undo the coup against them, because usually, like, a coup like that, it's like, oh, now Bolivia's gonna be screwed for decades. Like, the fact they turned it back is very hopeful, because, it seems like Latin American countries are re-strengthening their ties with each other. It seems like China might be willing to up economic trade to invest in them to build up their economies. And something that Evo Morales of Bolivia was pointing out is that, so like, part of the switch to more green technology is going to require lithium. And some of the countries that have the most lithium are places like Bolivia, Peru, these sorts of countries, which is actually part of why the coups happened in the first place. So if these countries are able to hold on to that and, like, you know, keep themselves from being infiltrated by the CIA, able to build up their economies and take advantage of that lithium, it could have real big geopolitical ramifications to the benefit of Latin America, and that makes me happy.
That's really awesome.
It seems like there's something building up there with left wing winning in Bolivia and Peru. Looks like they'll win in Brazil. Chile, they're making ground, and I'm sure they'll strengthen their ties with Venezuela and Cuba, the ones that rise up. Apparently, Evo Morales is making a school of anti-imperialism. I haven't looked really into what it's gonna be, but I think that's cool. Whatever shape that ends up taking. Bye-bye Empire. This song is about, it's interesting subject matter. I think it's like a submarine of British soldiers that are just kind of like trapped. So like,
Okay.
like drinking heavy water from a stone, I think they're like drinking like the fuel. It's interesting subject matter for new wave artists. This is the guy who did She Blinded Me with Science.
Okay.
He's got a song called Hyperactive that I really, really like. It's kind of got a slight boingo boingo type energy. That's on another one of the playlists that I played on a previous stream. So, when you restarted, you just like you're just running the cleaner again. It just required a restart to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just ran a simple archived C cleaner.
Okay.
Why? What's up?
No, I just kind of like want to check in where things are at, like, so I make
Yeah,
sure.
I'm currently. I've downloaded, I think, like the base executables and everything for Master Chief Collection. I think I'm trying to get the Halo 3 multiplayer pack. See if I can get that downloaded. I might be able to, if it won't act up.
Yeah.
But you know, there's always that possibility that
Whoa,
even
I got
after a
10
fresh
games
install.
for-
Epic. Oh.
Yeah. Man, the late 70s, the early 80s was the best time to be a complete nerd making music. Like, because, like, you could, like, embrace your nerdy indulgences all you wanted, and if you had the best technology and some funky beats, you could have a big hit on your hands. But, like Devo, Talking Heads, like, it was a great time for, like cool dork music. Dork music that people would actually want to listen to. Okay, Citadel. Probably one of my lower tier maps. So when do you expect to get your new PC stuff?
Within the next like 4 weeks.
Okay. Gonna be pretty specced out.
Yeah, I mean it's like a slight upgrade from where I'm at right now.
Okay.
It's a pre-owned machine that's, you know, a couple
Alright.
years old.
So a
But-
pre-owned, pre-built, I guess.
I don't know if it's pre-built, but
Okay.
I think some of the stuff in there is pretty good. It's got a freaking MSI Tomahawk motherboard. I'm gonna, no matter what, probably keep that in the dang thing, and the actual chassis itself is really nice and sleek, with a great side panel on it as well that you can see the innards as well.
Yeah, I like having that. I can see the inside of my computer on my PC, and I like that. I like being able to see, you know, there's never anything wrong with it, but I like the ability to see if there was.
Yeah.
You still haven't listened to much Nine Inch Nails, right?
No,
Oh, I'm a big
I
fan.
didn't really need that in my life. I really need to prep myself before I really dive headfirst into some Nine Inch Nails.
Alright. I was
Alright.
re-listening to Pretty Hate Machine. Oh, I love that album so much.
Alright,
I
can I
just
play
love
Halo
it.
3 multiplayer? I've got that stuff installed. Can I do it? Can I play like one game? I just want to play Halo.
I just want one Halo as a treat.
I want one Halo as a treat.
But yeah, Pretty Hate Machine. I just love the textures so much. Like, such rich industrial textures on those songs. And I especially love how that album's got like that kind of 80s vibe, like kind of Depeche Mode kind of on some of those songs. Down in It almost has a kind of hip hop kind of vibe. Just really
Okay.
like that. I need to continue to re-examine some of the other albums. I really do love the Downward Spiral and the Fragile, but I haven't reached the point yet where I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely like that more than Pretty Hate Machine. Even though for most people they would say that they kind of build on it, that they're kind of the more developed albums. It's very subjective taste kind of thing. It's like why
Okay,
is
I
Pretty Hate
think-
Machine my favorite? It's because of who I am as a person. So I think I cut you off. Did I?
Oh yeah, I was saying I think my stuff's all good to run Halo 3 multiplayer. That's like
Okay.
all I have installed.
All right.
right now.
When I finish this match, we'll try it again. It shouldn't go for too much longer. Yeah, it shouldn't go too much longer. Brute shot. I don't seem to do very well with the brute shot. I seem to tend to miss.
Yo, dude, the Super Monkey Ball remaster remakes that are the trilogy that's coming to like all the platforms here just confirmed, baby. Gonna run at 60 FPS on Switch.
Nice.
Let's go,
So
monkey
Is that a
time.
remake of the first games or
3, yeah, first 3, I believe.
nice?
I'm totally picking that up.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, we need. This is the kind of stuff I like to see, like at these like compilations of games and
Yeah.
stuff. That was one thing I really loved with the PlayStation 3 console generation, is that they have a lot of really cool compilations
Yeah.
of like multiple games on a disc.
Yeah.
The versioning Blu-ray at the time was so freaking cool because like so many people were just looking at that. It's like, cool, we could fit so much more stuff on that. Let's just take other stuff and just cram it like all into one package. It's like, sick, thanks.
Yeah.
Just optimize it for other hardware, and there you go.
Doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, it's freaking great. I have quite a few of these collection, quite a few of these little collection things on the PlayStation 3, because they're freaking sick. I recently got the Sly Cooper one.
Nice. I played a little bit of that game. I enjoyed what I played.
Yeah, now I have all of them, because I also got the 4th one.
Nice.
Yeah.
You want to try joining off of me? I exited out of the matchmaking.
Alright, let's go!
Crossing fingers. Please. Okay, let's try it.
Loading screen! Hooray!
We did it!
We did it.
Nice.
We can play a little Halo now, as a treat.
A little as a treat. This song, Planet Rock, was very influential on hip hop and dance. It's like one of the foundational songs, and prominently uses some Kraftwerk samples. Kraftwerk, like, the more you dig into it, like, are so influential. Like, they've like touched like every genre that's on the radio today, like, pretty much. I really love their Computer World album. That's got some bops.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that before.
You should
Well.
you should check out Computer World. It's real good.
Ah, shit, they got a snipper.
Yeah, I would be pretty confident to say it would be difficult to find a song on the radio today that like made like 80s onward that like wasn't influenced by Kraftwerk. They're just so pervasive over like anything electronic, and even like rock and like modern country probably they have their hands over, because like modern country is I kind of think of it as like more generic pop music with a twang, a lot of it, because a lot of it doesn't seem to really be connected to any roots in anything. It's just kind of
Dang it.
country flavored. Oh dude, based sus, dude.
God, I'm happy I was the one who killed him. Dang it. Based sus. I hate it so much.
I'm like a gray Jedi, I'm both based and cringe. Oh damn it. No.
Shit! Ah, dang it! That grenade was... I was really banking on that grenade. Oh, come on! Lil PP sniped me? Are you kidding me? What have we become?
Check out my SoundCloud, I'm a little PP.
Lil PP guy. There, I killed Lil PP. Banglagenic? Oh no, what the hell? What am I saying? Brundagenic? Brundagenic, Scorpio, based sus, eggs and water. That's something.
I beat down Lil PP.
You beat down your you beat down your little PP. Oh honey. killed base sus.
Yes.
Epic.
Muy epic. Oh, damn it. I
There's
thought
a
I was
rocket
getting
launcher.
close enough to the wall that he wouldn't be able to get me.
I'm throwing a vehicle into the mix. Apologies in advance.
You gotta take out that Spartan laser. I love this map.
Oh, double kill!
Honestly, I think this game has my favorite maps. Like, there's just so many interesting little designs. There's some.
Oh, I'm getting shot down. Hardcore escape. Oh, I got out of that pretty clean.
Because I took out the turret gunner.
Back for revenge. Ho ho!
Ethan's revenge.
Time to throw off their spawns with my mobility of the map. Killing spree! Let's go!
I think this is the closer to my playlist. And I think it's a pretty good one.
I'm on a killing spree. I'm so freaking good at video games. That's solely because of this vehicle.
I'm
Dang
the
it.
best gamer.
Lil PP ended my spree.
You peed all over it.
Peed on my parade.
Double beat down.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Oh, damn it. They ricocheted a grenade in the caves to get me. But at least I got a kill from the grave.
Can't take the noise, got no money to move out, I guess I got no choice. Rats in the front room, roaches in the back, junkies in the alley with the baseball bat. I tried
Spartan
to get
laser.
away, but I couldn't get far, cause I'm made
Oh, look! That was
Laser is mine, bitch.
That was anticlimactic. How he went out.
trying not to lose my head. It's like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
What the? Where's that?
Standing on the front stoop, hanging out the window, watching all the cars go by, roaring as the breeze blow. A crazy lady living in a bag, eating out of garbage pail, used to be a fag hag, such a dance to tango, skipped the life and dango, a sick on to seem to lost her senses. Down at the peep show, watching all the creeps. So
It looks
she would
pretty
tell the stories to
close
the girls
with
back
the
home.
score.
She went to the city and got so did it. She had to
Dang
get
it.
She couldn't make it on her own. Don't push me, cause I'm close to
I think I got a kill though. It was a grenade kill though.
Game.
Dang!
Oh, damn it. He took
I
advantage
think
of
we
the
spawned.
explosives.
Yeah, I think I spawned in an area someone else did. We spawned pretty close.
My brother's doing bad. Stole my mother's TV. Says she watches
There was two of them and one of me though. So, you know.
You're in trouble.
bill collectors to ring my phone and scare my wife when I'm not home. Got a bum education, double digit inflation. Can't take the train to the job. There's a strike at the
Ah,
station.
dang it. I couldn't get eggs and water.
Standing on my back, can't stop to
Oh,
turn
shit.
around. Broke my sacroiliac, a mid-range migraine, cancer, membrane. Sometimes I think I'm going insane. I swear I might hijack a plane. Call, close to the edge. Trying not to lose my head. It's like a jungle.
Aha, we got base
Ooh.
sus.
We really pulled out a lead there.
Dang, we're pushing too, dang. I think those spawns are gonna flip. Or not, dang. You guys just went in and slaughtered there at the very end.
Yeah. Alright, can you do another, or?
Yeah,
Okay. Sweet.
yeah. Of course I'll do another. I got a few challenges done with that killing spree I got. Jeez.
Sweet. my playlist just ended. Is there any songs you want to play before you have to head out?
No, I'm cool with this.
Okay. So I guess I'll
Or
just
whatever you want to put on.
Yeah, I'll just shuffle. I have a grab bag where I put all the stuff that's in my playlist and then a few other songs, so I'll just grab from that.
All about money, ain't a damn thing funny. You got to have a con in this land of milk and honey. They pushed that girl in front of the train, took her to the doctor, sewed her arm on the game. Stabbed that man right in his heart. Gave him a transplant for a brand new start. I can't walk through the park cause it's crazy after dark. Keep my hand on my gun cause they got me on the run. I feel like an outlaw, broke my last jaw. Hear them say you want some more, living on a seesaw. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. Say what? It's like a
Oh, great.
It makes me wonder how I keep from going
Splazers.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder how I keep
Well,
from
if we all have them.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me
I'll definitely say Action Stack is a long favorite playlist of mine. I always like the weirder, dumber modes of Halo, and I gotta say, Halo 3... Well, Halo 1 has my least favorite Action Stack, but Halo 3 is second worst, in my opinion.
Interesting. I really like Rocket Race. I don't know if that's part of Action Stack or its own thing. I think it's...
It might be.
Because it's like... I think it's like 2v2v2v2.
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, I think it is, actually. That rings a bell.
I had a lot
I think...
of fun doing that on one of my streams. It's a real fun, goofy mode.
Bitch.
Oh boy. Oh, that guy missed. Oh damn it. I went up the old
Man.
base when I was trying to kill him.
So don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. Like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder how I keep from going.
Oh boy. That's the second time that guy lasered me.
Sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Bitch.
When in doubt, just beat him down.
Oh, come on. Damn it. I just spawned, you asshole.
Nice. Some Depeche Mode.
Get freaking spawn killed. That's excellent.
What the hell's happening here?
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
What the? Oh. I'm gonna clip that. Selecting a new host? Interesting. Huh. Interesting.
What?
It's saying returning to matchmaking.
Oh, yeah.
Are you still in the match?
No, I'm in the menu.
Okay, I think you need to rejoin on me. That was
Oh,
weird.
I think it disbanded our party. Huh.
Yeah, like I
That's
don't know, that
weird.
like match ended in a weird way where it disbanded everything.
I think I'm good for one more.
Okay. that's good. I got a lot less dropped frames now. Some easy kills right there. Oh, thought I was safe.
Are you shitting me? Come on.
I got spawned. Yep.
Wow, I just got freaking spawn killed.
They're being cheap.
Oh my hell. That was a team wipe. That was awesome. Oh my hell, I hate this. I'm having a very bad time.
Yeah, me too.
I'm very happy to go through all these problems to get Halo running, stab this shit.
I apologize. We could like, if we were doing more.
God, I just spawned!
If we had time for more, I'd offer to like whittle down.
Oh my hell!
Playlist to something better.
Wow, hey, you know, at least I was able to move a little bit that time. You know, well, not that one. That was just a spawn kill. Ooh, I can move. Shit.
What the hell? Is my connection just not good? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna switch servers.
To be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
I switched VPN servers because it dropped me or something.
Oh.
Yeah. You wanna try joining off of me? Oh, are you still in the match?
Yeah, it's seriously like it's gonna be over in like seconds.
Right, and you're probably done, right?
Yeah, I'm.
Yeah. If we had more time, I'd offer. If we had more time, I'd offer something better.
Yeah.
You don't know what pain is. How can I paint this picture when the colorblind is hanging with you?
Hopefully next time we'll go better.
Another mistake living deep in my heart. Wear it on top of my sleeve in the flick. I can admit that it didn't like yours. Why you resent every making of this? Tell me your purpose is petty again. But even a small light they can burn a bridge. Even a small light they can burn a bridge. I can feel the changes. I can feel the new people around me just wanna be famous.
Yeah, your match is gonna be over soon anyway, so I'll just.
Yeah, it ended.
Alright.
I was just
so
waiting to load out of it.
You gonna head out?
Yeah, I need to go to bed.
Alright, well at least we had some fun, you know, talking and got a few matches.
Oh yeah.
Next time, hopefully, it'll go better. I can like whittle down the categories also, so I can get some of the modes you don't like out of the way.
Yeah. Sounds good with me.
Well, you have a good night then.
You as well, mate. I'll talk to you later.
See ya. Alright. And for those of you watching on Twitch, I've hit another hour, so I'm gonna run some ads. Just a reminder, Twitch subscribers will not receive any ads. I don't want to lock any of my content behind a paywall or anything. I want everyone to be able to enjoy it. But if you do feel willing to contribute, it'd be greatly appreciated. Even a small donation is worth tons more than ad views, and I hope to put any money I get from these streams towards making them better, getting better equipment and stuff. So, yeah. And as a way of showing appreciation to anyone who does feel willing to contribute, whoever donates the most, cheers the most, and gets the most subs by the time I finish my Pokemon Yellow marathon, my Pokemon Yellow Nuzlocke streams, will be able to nominate a future stream. So if you want to pick something that I do on this channel, feel free to shoot for being number one in one of those categories. So with that, I'll run some ads, and see you guys when we are back from that.
Can you hear me?
I just noticed in the background, Baba Yaga. So,
Hello.
Hey, Jaden, are you joining to play?
Yeah, I'm gonna boot it up here in a
Wow.
second.
That is incredible timing. Literally, Ethan just had to leave to go to
Oh,
bed.
did he just leave?
He
Ah, dang.
just left. But that's so funny that right as he leaves, it's like, all right, my turn.
Wow, perfect timing then.
Yeah, I did, Ammon tried, but his computer kind of got borked.
Rip.
Caleb is usually reliable, but he's got he's showing his friend a game that he's been trying to show them for forever, so I guess he's doing that. But
Okay.
yeah, Ethan and I had fun doing 4v4 matchmaking. So
Nice.
yeah, is there a specific matchmaking you want to do? 4v4, 8 free for all, 12. We could do infection if you want, 'cause that was a lot of fun.
That was fun last time. I've been down to start with some of that.
Okay, yeah.
I've got probably a good like hour and a half before I have to go, so you know we can
Okay.
squeeze a bunch in.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'm on an. I just started an ad break anyway, so.
Nice.
Yeah, so you are seeing Green Knight on Thursday, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I actually bought my ticket earlier today, so and you're
Nice.
coming to that too, right?
Yeah, I got my ticket,
Nice.
so I'll be joining.
Awesome. That's
So,
gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to that one quite a bit.
Yeah, I think. Where did I see it? I think I saw like a feature on the movies that inspired the director of Green Knight. It's very interesting. There's like Dark Crystal and Willow and stuff in there.
Alright.
like just like some fantasy. Ooh, Nine Inch Nails. I just put it to my grab bag playlist. But if you're here, I can. I showed off one of my playlists to Ethan. I can show another one to you now that you're here.
Cool.
So you said like an
Sounds
hour
good.
and a half?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Sweet. Okay. So are you already... Yeah, you're joined on.
Yeah, I think I'm in your lobby now.
Okay, so I will start the search. Oh man, I was listening to this album today because I've been trying to re-rank my top 100. Oh, I love this Pretty Hate Machine. It's
Nice.
very me taste because most people would think that like Downward Spiral is Nine Inch Nails best or The Fragile. Because I think the perception is like those are like kind of iterate on the first one and got even better. But for me, I just love 80s style stuff so much that I'm like, I don't know, I kind of like that first one a lot. Because it's like
That's
really
cool.
Depeche Mode-y, and I love Depeche Mode, so.
Yeah, you gotta send me that list when you finalize it. I'd love to like, you know,
Yeah.
dive into your music taste and find some cool new stuff.
Yeah, some of it might not be your thing, but I think you'd enjoy some of it. There's gonna
That's
be
okay.
some Tribe Called Quest, that's for sure.
Ooh, very nice.
And Murder of the Universe is, of course, gonna have to be on there.
Hey, nice.
That is their magnum opus, in my opinion. It's
Yes.
so interesting.
I used to think Nonagon was their best, and it's definitely up there, but I think I've come around to think Murder of the Universe is probably their best.
Nonagon is a great intro, but like
Yeah.
Murder of the Universe has got so much going on. Like That is.
Yeah, the various stories and the sounds they're playing with,
Yeah.
just it's so interesting.
Yeah. I'm not sure, but I think the third part might be my favorite at this point. The
Nice.
Hantayumi saga.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
just so
Digital Black
interesting.
just
Yeah.
slaps so hard when it kicks in. Like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I never.
Have you
told
heard their new albums yet, by chance?
I listened to KG and LW. I haven't re-listened, so I don't remember them as well. But I did
Okay.
listen to KG and LW. I forgot to
Nice.
tell you that.
What'd you think on the first listen?
On my first listen, I liked them. I liked them a lot. I need to. My memory is like really weird. Like it's like first listen, afterwards I won't remember it as well. But like I listen again and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. So I'll have to revisit it because I remember liking it, but it's not as lodged in my head yet.
Right.
But I remember it being good stuff.
Yeah, there's some good bangers on there. I kind of think that like if they had combined them into one album and did like half of the songs from each album, it probably could have been stronger. But I don't think it's like a terrible song on either of the albums. They're all pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they thought the pandemic would go away earlier and like, oh, we could, get this out now and then have the real thing later.
Right.
But it's kind of.
I mean that's kind of like their first
longer.
introduction into like to recording their own stuff from home and sending it to each other and mixing remotely.
Yeah.
So, given the circumstances, I think it turned out pretty good.
Yeah. Oh my god, why is this grenade going up and down in the air? I'm gonna clip this if you can't see it.
Yeah, you gotta show me.
It's literally just bouncing up and down. This is weird.
I'm pretty sure with Butterfly 3000 as well, they also leaned heavily into the recording from home.
Nice. Yeah, that one I still need to listen to, but I did listen
That
to those
one's
other two.
very interesting. I definitely like it. I wouldn't say it's one of their strongest, but there are some like absolute bangers on there. But it's very much like an upbeat, positive, like poppy synth album,
So like,
which is a very new sound for them.
Oh, so it's like different. Okay. I was gonna say, hearing that in my head, it was like, oh, would it be like Dream Balloon or something then?
Maybe mixed Dream Balloon with like Fishing for Fishies.
Okay. Interesting.
Although I'd say actually the closest comparison, if you remember, like the tracks from Trunky Shrapnel that were new, kind of those synth like ambient beats, that's probably the closest comparison.
Okay. Yeah,
But it's
only
very much a
listened
unique
to,
sound.
Yeah, I only listened to Chunky Shrapnel the one time when I rented it before it got taken down, and it was
Right.
I had to do it at work because it's like, oh no, the deadline. Okay, I'll just listen
shoot.
while I'm captioning because I have no choice.
It's a damn shame they haven't done a Blu-ray yet, because yeah, it was just out for like a day.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's like a pirate link somewhere, I just haven't looked, but
Yeah.
I would like to rewatch.
Yeah.
But yeah, Butterfly is really good. I would argue, I think my biggest complaint with it is that overall it works better as an album. It doesn't hold up very well if you're just listening to singles on their own.
Okay.
Which is also interesting with their release schedule. Like, they didn't tease any singles. Like, they just said, like, hey, album's out this day, and they dropped it all at once. There were no teasers for it. So, kind of a unique way of advertising it. But, it's weird because I don't know. Like, overall as a whole, it's solid. But some of the songs on their own just don't hold up as well. Some of them definitely do. But I don't know. That's just my opinion, I guess. I think some other albums have better singles than that one, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be curious when I finally check it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you.
We'll try.
I hate you.
It's over, Gelatin. I have the high ground. Uh-oh. Is that you?
Lucky. Yeah, that was me.
Nice.
I saw your name and I was like, I must do it. I know I've said this so many times before, but like, when I think of the word iconic, I can't help but think of like stuff from this game. Like,
Yeah.
and like I didn't even play it as much as Reach, but like that one year I played it so much that like it feels like home.
Yeah. I think Halo as a franchise very much is iconic in gaming. Like, it's just, it's really stood the test of time compared to other franchises.
It's tricky to figure out what will make something iconic, but like these maps, like they're so distinctive. But, like other franchises have been able to manage that too. Like Call of Duty's Modern Warfare 2 maps are so good. Like like Terminal and that one map everyone loves that's like in an oil rig or something. I forget its name, but it's like...
I think another one you're talking about.
Yeah. And then, of course, everyone loves Nuketown.
Yeah, that's a classic.
It's so funny to me because, like, most of the time, my expectation of, like, classic maps in gaming were like, oh, that's, like really old stuff. Like, back in the day, they played, like, Quake and... Or, like, when they talk about, like, Blood Gulch, it's like, well, I was too young for Halo CE, but, like, now that, like, stuff like Nuketown is considered a classic map, and I'm like, I remember that from the beginning. I was there.
Yeah.
I was there when the Deep Magic was written.
Right.
Or however Aslan says it in the meme.
Good meme.
Recite the Deep Magic to me.
Yes. I was there when it was written.
Oh, looks like we're together.
Nice.
Have you ever played Donkey Kong Country or any Donkey Kong game?
No, never have.
Yeah, it is an older game, but this song relies on a like the melody is taken from a Donkey Kong song. It's called Aquatic Ambience. It's one of the greatest video game songs ever made. It's like legitimately incredibly produced. He was the composer was inspired by Blade Runner when making it. It was like he wanted to make something super immersive.
Ooh.
But yeah, the melody for that is redone here for this song.
That's awesome.
It's
I'm loving
really
the vibe to this. It's a good song.
Someone launched me. Whoa, they really launched me. Oh, you haven't had a chance to see Pig yet, right?
Oh, actually, I did see it. The night I came home. Yeah, the night after I got home from Europe, I just saw it by myself.
Nice.
That was such a good film. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Like,
honest. When I started it, I was a bit tired and not sure where it was going. So early on, I was a little like lost on the thread. I was like, when the Fight Club stuff started happening, I was like, what kind of movie is this turning into? But as it went on and I soaked it in more, and especially afterwards, like it really sunk into me. Like, oh wow, that was something.
Yeah, I was telling Brian this, but it definitely felt to me like a very somber version of John Wick.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the plot beats are somewhat similar, but I think even more so with like the way they world build and how he kind of is revealed over time. They're like, oh, this guy used to be like a very renowned chef, and he has a lot of connections in this world of like cooking.
Yeah, it's like the John Wick of helping people realize the real them. Like,
yeah. But it was great too, because he isn't like killing people, you know. I did watch the trailer when it first dropped like a couple months ago, and I kind of wish I hadn't. But in that trailer, it makes it look like he goes on like a revenge thing.
I know.
It's like not that at all. He's very much just trying to get the pig, but he doesn't want to hurt anyone. He's just
it's like if John Wick was telling people, "Why aren't you living your dreams?"
Yeah. And this one is just kind of like, I'm gonna do a kind thing for you, and hopefully, you know, your heart will change and give me the pig back.
So
that whole scene actually where he's cooking the dinner for the dad, and he's doing the meal that he had with his wife all those years ago.
Yeah.
And he like breaks down and he realizes like the pig died, and I almost cried in the theater. That was
kind
like
of missed
very
on
emotional.
that detail at first that he was the one who had made the dish that had touched them so long.
Yeah.
I missed a few details, and when I found that out, like rereading like reviews and stuff afterwards, I was like, oh, damn.
It did take me a moment to catch on to the reveal, but once it hit me, it really hit me in the theater. I was like, holy cow! Like he remembers the guy somehow. Like that's impressive on its own. But to remember the exact meal and then to go to such a length to make him that meal, just so he could relive having a nice dinner with his wife, that's like an incredibly gracious act, only to then learn that like there literally is nothing the guy can do. Like the pig is dead. Like,
Yeah, I think it would be a real interesting rewatch, like knowing what happens after and being able to take it in. Like,
yeah,
I'm very like I feel like I'll really appreciate it when I rewatch it at some point. Like,
yeah, you definitely should. I know at some point I want to see it again. Maybe not in theaters, but you know, get it from the library or something.
I haven't seen it yet, but Red Letter Media did a video on it, and apparently...
Yeah, I haven't watched that yet either.
The director commented on the YouTube video saying that he was a Red Letter Media fan, and so he appreciated it. So the
that's awesome.
director of Pig is a Red Letter Media fan.
Very nice. I'm always happy when like Red Letter Media gets recognized.
Yeah.
Because like they're pretty big. Like it's a lot of people know of them, but still they're a good channel.
Yeah. The guy who killed Captain Alex is a big fan. He was like,
nice.
He's like, Space Cop is the best movie ever made.
Space Cop is okay. It could be meaning.
But
actually, I don't know if you saw on Twitter recently, and by recently I mean like a couple months ago, but they were closing down their online store of all their merchandise, and they were going to reopen their new one. But they only had like a little bit of Space Cop Blu-rays left, so they weren't gonna like restock them. So they're like, "This is your last chance if you want a Space Cop Blu-ray. Like, get it now or don't." And so I was like, "Well, shit, I'm gonna get one." Right. So I did. I got one of the last like I think 100 copies, and
nice.
It's good. I'm glad I bought it, but it's not a great movie.
Yeah.
It's very much an homage to bad movies, which kind of like hurts its own right because it is a bad movie in a sense.
Yeah. Filmmaking is obviously a lot harder than criticism, which is something that I appreciate
absolutely.
that they have acknowledged themselves.
Right.
Like, especially because some of their fans tend to be like really, cynical. They at least realize, making movies hard. Like.
Yeah. That's very much appreciated, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's a movie parodying bad movies, and so they're doing tropes that are often found in bad movies, and it just kind of makes it not perfect to watch all the time.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I don't know. I can let you borrow it at some point if you want. Like it's worth seeing at least once.
Yeah, I'd like to see it once.
Sorry.
Ah, of course. But it was just funny how the director of Who Killed Captain Alex was like, "It's my favorite movie." He's like everyone in Uganda loves Space Cop.
I think I have seen that clip where some Ugandan guy is like, "Oh, we love Space Cop" or something.
Yeah, it's the director of Who Killed Captain Alex, which I.
Oh, is that guy the director? In that clip?
I still need to see. He like built his own computer to make it, and they don't have the like master footage of it anymore because he didn't have the hard drive space. It's like so scrappy, and I love it that the efforts he went to like with such limited resources.
Yeah. Check that out at some point.
True artiste.
Yeah, I think the last Red Letter Media video I saw was their recent Wheel of the Worst. Have you seen that one with
I saw that one.
kind of the David Carradine like exercise video? Yeah.
I didn't realize that was the Kill Bill 2 guy.
That's what I think he's most well known for. But he had a big career, I think, earlier on. That's one of Tarantino's like shticks is like drag up actors that are long past their career points and like revitalize them.
Which is nice, I feel like picking up on underappreciated talent and giving them like a second leg is like really cool. Like Like,
Yeah.
that's basically what they did with Johnny Cash and Hurt. Was a producer was like, oh man, Johnny Cash hasn't really been big for a while. I want to help him out.
Right.
It's nice when the underappreciated people get their, second shot.
Yeah, I agree.
To get some attention again.
It's just a shame he passed away of autoerotic asphyxiation immediately after. The amount of jokes in that episode they made of that was just so... I mean, if you're gonna die that way, you kind of have it coming, but like...
It's gonna be hard for people to forget. But like it was like some like twisty thing, right? That they were trying to advertise.
Yeah, it's like a piece of a hose or a hula hoop or something, and it's like just put it in your hands and you twirl it in no particular direction, and it somehow is like good exercise
It's a scam.
or something. Yeah, the whole thing was like it's a total scam, but they didn't have anything to advertise in the video. There was no product for the thing, which is like super confusing.
Very wild. I just really love it, I don't need to plug it. I just wanted to show people that I really like this. What other stuff did they do in that video? I'm trying to remember.
They had the clown instructional video, and then there was that like kid, the rich kid who did like the children's show in that monochromatic set.
Yes. Oh, it's
the
coming
Woozle
back to me.
Wazzle something.
Yes. Oh, Vanity Projects.
They have a ton of vanity projects on that channel. It's kind of surprising that like so many exist, and they're all so bad.
I know. We need to preserve this history. Red Letter Media is a museum of...
Basically, at this point.
Holy
shit! I'm moving fast. Whoa.
Oh yeah, this one's interesting. Usually, I don't like this map. I think this is like the only mode it's really good for. For a moment, I thought that Intercom was part of the song because this song's a very ambient song. I'm just playing it's a playlist of some of my favorite Vapor tunes.
Nice. So is it like SWAT, like a one-shot?
Yeah. But
I'm not gonna get up these stairs.
But you are very fast. And yes, trust me, I've tried to go up these stairs. They can be challenging. I'm gonna be honest, this map is a little stacked more against you guys, but I think there's still opportunities to figure something out.
Are you guys fast?
No.
Or is that just because we're zombies that we're fast?
It's just because you're fast. Like, that's why it's speed demons. So. So you go down easy, but you are fast. So if you plan something good. Like, see, I got a little cocky there.
Yeah, almost cost you, but.
Not quite. Okay, speaking of bad movies, one that I've kind of become curious about is Mac and Me. Because we were watching some clips. Were you there when we were watching clips?
I might have been. I'm familiar with the wheelchair kid going off the cliff.
Right, because I'm remembering now. I think when we were watching it, I think you were still in Europe. But like we were like watching some like bad movie clips in my theater room.
I don't know if you're familiar, but like Paul Rudd does a little bit every time he goes on Conan, where doesn't matter what movie he's promoting, he always plays the clip of the child falling off the cliff in Mac and Me. It's like a recurring bit he's done ever since Conan started. And like when Conan ended a few weeks ago, he came back on one last time and was just telling his usual anecdotes, and then it's like, oh, I've got a clip, and then it was Mac and Me. So it's just it's a funny recurring thing, but that's like the only thing about the film I know.
I think they also had a running bit on Conan about the Slipnuts. It's like they're like, oh, we're supposed to get Slipknot, but we got the Slipnuts, and it's just like barbershop quartet people like, where are the Slipnuts? We're slipping on nuts. You should see it if you haven't.
I'm gonna look that one up. I don't know if I'm familiar with that.
It's so simple but so funny.
Yeah.
I infiltrated one of you guys.
Ooh.
Oh wait, you were always a zombie. I got turned
Yeah, from the very start.
Yeah, I got turned into one.
I have not got a single kill yet in this mode. This is a bit tricky.
It is tricky, but once we accumulate more zombies, it starts to, you know, improve the chances.
It'll probably get more tough.
30 seconds remaining.
Or 30 seconds.
Oh boy. Yeah, the zombies kind of had a slow accumulation this time.
Yeah.
So now it's starting to build up, but there's not much time left.
Okay.
It's so unfortunate that already it's the end of July.
I know. Summer's just going quick.
I know. But at the same time, it's like, we were really enjoying outside anyway. It's just so hot. At least there haven't been crazy fires like last year.
Yeah, not as bad for sure. It definitely was a bit hazy when I got home. And Pioneer Day especially, too.
It's probably East Coast fire smoke.
Yeah, I saw a lot of smoke when we flew out of Seattle. It was pretty bad out there.
Yeah, some of the East Coast fires at some point, the smoke went all the way to New York. So the smoke plume was over the entire country. So, yeah.
Jeez.
Climate change kind of pretty wild.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm a zombie. You a zombie?
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna have to get you.
You will try.
I will try. Damn it. Man. They only give you so many options to move around.
Yeah. It's pretty restricted in this map.
Yeah, I'm trying to find like some alternate route.
Uh-oh.
Haha.
That was close.
Yep.
Got that one guy that was with me.
Yep. It's gonna turn into a Day of the Dead scenario.
Yeah. Man, I gotta rewatch Day of the Dead. It's been a while.
Yeah, I like the other two more, but
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I haven't given enough due. Like, because
I think Dawn is still easily my favorite.
Yeah,
but
Dawn is it's so comfy. Like,
yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
For being a zombie flick, it's just a lot of fun.
It's the
just
reason
like
why
cozy.
everyone wants to go to malls.
Yeah.
But like incredible world building, incredible cinematography, great score
Yeah.
from Goblin, like just great stuff.
Probably some of the best world building in any film I've seen. Like just the way it establishes the mall and how they take it over is like incredibly satisfying to watch.
George Romero's so good at it.
Yeah.
Alright, one last human. Alright, no more humans.
Aha.
Whoa, the Dark Knight won.
Whoa, Batman's in our lobby.
See ya, Batman.
Yeah.
He
More like
spends
a
all his time
zombie
on
Batman.
Halo now. He stopped fighting crime and started playing Halo. Trying to... Just had an image in my head of Batman trying to be a Twitch streamer.
I could see it.
It's pretty poggers. Can we get Omega Lols in chat?
Donate to my Patreon.
Oh man, I still have never seen Dark Knight Rises, but I hear it's a bit
Really?
of a meme. So, but I am curious about seeing it sometime.
I like it quite a bit. It's the only one of that trilogy I saw in theaters. Because I was pretty young when the other two came out. But the opening scene is definitely a meme. I'm sure you've seen it with the CIA guy.
Yeah.
The crashing this plane with no survivors. You know that's a great scene in its own right, but it's definitely become memed.
Yeah. Well, cause like he's like, I'm CIA, and like for you, like it's just weirdly constructed.
Yeah, you're a big guy for you.
Yeah.
It's just a great intro, but like the way that CIA guy, I forget the guy's name, but like he's a great actor, but the character is just like a CIA guy who's trying to be all tough, and then Bane is just like out toughing him, and then crashes the plane. Like it's interesting that scene became a meme, but I'm kind of glad that it did.
Yeah. I think The Dark Knight is a good movie, but like in retrospect, I'm kind of like, man, why did the whole world lose its shit and think it was like one of the all-time absolute like its status on IMDb? It's like the weird thing about it is like as soon as it came out, people were treating it like this is like Citizen Kane or something, and I feel it's got some issues. Like it's a good movie. Like, and Heath Ledger's performance is great, but in retrospect, I'm like, why did people just like get so obsessed with it to that level, where it was like, oh, this is absolute, you know, best movie of all time masterpiece. It is, and I was young, so it would be really interesting, like, time travel and see why it took on so much.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a good movie, but I'll be honest, I don't think I've seen it since I've seen Heat, which I think is definitely the biggest inspiration for the film.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to, like, go back at some point and see how it stacks up, because, like, obviously Heat's my all-time favorite movie, so, like, it's not going to be better, probably. But, like, you know,
it just seemed like...
It'll be interesting to see comparison-wise.
The hype just got so much, like, it, like, really insanely high, and, like... Because, like, no one even talks about, like, the bit in China, I think. Like, there's, like, bits in the movie where, I don't know how to describe it, but it's, like...
Like, that bit's kind of slow. Like, it's not... There's not a lot going on there. He's just getting the guy.
Yeah, like...
I think it's mainly just, like, Heath Ledger knocked it way out of the park, more than anyone was expecting.
Right.
And then, plus the fact that he died shortly after. Had to get the Oscar, like, posthumously. And then compare it to, like, other superhero films, both of its time and since, it's like, when you're holding it to the scale of just superhero films, I think it's definitely one of the better ones.
Yeah.
And I think for a lot of people, it's superhero films is all movies are, which is a shame. You know, but for those people, that's, like, the best film of all time.
Yeah. It's just, like usually with an all-time classic, it's, like pretty much, like, all the story, all the bits, like, are all, like, top notch, but like there's bits before Heath Ledger shows up in Dark Knight that I'm like the China bit, and like I think there's like a bit with like Scarecrow or something, like don't leave a ton of impact on me. Like it's like I don't know, I couldn't even really get super into it until like Heath Ledger showed up.
Right. It's interesting because in Heat there's also a lot of like side moments and characters, and for me personally I think it all works flawlessly. But with Dark Knight, you're right. There's a lot of scenes that are just kind of there, and they don't do a ton.
It's like before I saw it, it's like no one even mentioned to this part to me where he goes to China or whatever. Like it's like, this is a part of the movie that just sort of happens, I guess.
It's just as kind of there.
Yeah.
It's not bad per se. It's just not as memorable.
What I'm kind of getting at is like, it was a little more rough than at the perspective at the time. You know, made it seem.
And for something with such a high esteem, you'd think it would be flawless.
Yeah, I think in that case it was less like people recognized like one of the absolute masterpieces of cinema when it happened, and more just like a good movie got a hype train, just huge hype train out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And like, but it's definitely a lot better than Tenet. I think we can agree on that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Tenet is the thing is like that. This is part of why I want to say like, you know, there's rough parts of Dark Knight, because I feel like people hadn't been paying attention to Nolan's shortcomings for a while. Like, and I was guilty of that too when I was a not super educated teenager. But like
Uh-huh.
when I started getting older, I noticed in like Interstellar, like, oh yeah, he's kind of stilted when it comes to human emotion and like other issues. And then it feels like Tenet, all the worst impulses came like all together without like putting enough effort into getting audiences on his side, because I feel like Tenet in his head is like brilliant for Nolan, but like for the rest of us it's like not quite there.
Yeah. I really think, like, the world building especially is what killed it for me. Because, like, if he had actually established how the dreams worked in a better way, it probably could have been a much better film.
And the thing is, he's so self-assured. Like, I think Nolan's actually not great at world building, or at least not as great as he's led himself to believe, and some people have been led to believe. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like, Inception is really good as like a heist movie with the with like cinematography and cool action, but like we saw Paprika recently. Oh, were you there when we saw Paprika?
I was, but I was so jet lagged I fell asleep like 10 minutes.
Right.
You may have to send me the file so I can see it on my own time.
Yeah. But Paprika, I feel like, was so much more imaginative with the dream angle and like really went into it. Because there's not just like the surreal angle, but one person pointed out on Twitter that like they go like a bunch of layers into this guy's head, and there's like no messed up fetishes or anything. It's like, if you really went that deep into someone's head, you'd like, not only would you see like weird dream logic stuff, but you'd probably like see the uncomfortable side of them too, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and
You
I
would
feel
get to
like-
some kinky, sexy stuff that they don't want to come out.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that to like, oh, they gotta make the movie perverted, but like, it feels like they took too literal of an approach, and like, it's pretty much feels like the real world with layers on it.
Right.
Like, cause even the dream bending stuff kind of feels underutilized, to be honest. Cause like there's the famous imagery of the city folding on itself and the changing gravity, but it feels like the people themselves have less control over the dream than they kind of made it out to seem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a solid movie, but like, you know, I feel like those are some shortcomings, you know?
Yeah, I think it's probably one of his better films, but yeah, it's not perfect at all.
Yeah, and yeah.
I think what it does well, especially, is like it maintains tension throughout the whole movie in ways that most films can't. But if we're coming to like dream logic, it is somewhat tame.
Yeah,
it doesn't go very psychedelic and trippy at all.
I think we've reached the point with Tenet where people are starting to kind of wake up from the hype a little bit and see the shortcomings. Yeah,
I hope that he can use that to like his benefit in his next film. I don't know what he's doing next, but like if he can like step back and have a little bit more humility and be like, okay, I can't do crazy Tenet stuff and not tell the audience what I'm doing, then maybe he can make a better film next time.
Maybe he should get some more input from some other people to help out his movies, because I feel like the thing is, like, he's got some gifts, he's got interests in like maximalism and like wild premises, but like but like his characters are so inhuman, and like when he tries to do emotion like in Interstellar, it feels so weird.
I still haven't seen Interstellar, but I've seen bits, and I don't know if it's anything like
weird
Tenet.
Stuff about love. Interstellar's better than Tenet, but like they try to do weird stuff about love that's like very Nolan-y. It's like trying to come up with some sort of logic behind it, but like he's also trying more than usual in that movie to give an emotional kind of Spielbergian side, but it just like doesn't work because it's Nolan, so like the emotion feels weird. He tries to give an emotional core to the movie, and it just does not land as. It's like how in Tenet he tried to do buddy cop humor, and how that just felt stilted. Because like even an MCU quip knows how to be an MCU quip. He's like struggling to make that.
Yeah, he had a couple that you could tell he was trying to do like an MCU Iron Man style thing, and it just his character was definitely more of a Bond type than an Iron Man type.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't awful. I was actually expecting it to be worse than it was, but it
Yeah,
still
we
was
might
just
have
very
oversold
like.
it, but like you kind of get what we were getting at, right?
Yeah, it's a thing that Tenet's not just the only one guilty. I think a lot of movies do it too, where it's like, oh, Iron Man quips. Iron Man was a success. We need our character to quip.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that's just kind of bogus. You know.
Yeah, and
I think that we really just need characters, especially in the MCU, that don't quip. I think most of their characters now are trying to be like Iron Man, and it's really ticking me off.
We're gonna push new boundaries. We're gonna have a Marvel character that doesn't quip, and that's gonna be like the woke thing. It's like,
right.
Oh, whoa. But like,
they're super serious and they don't joke.
I
10 out of
think
10,
another
you know?
thing is I was so annoyed about the audio mixing thing, and like so validated that people bring it up, because I had never thought about it when I was younger, because I wasn't thinking enough about the audio. But as I, developed my music taste and learned more about audio, like I reached a point where I'm like, yeah, I think I always had that issue, and I just didn't realize it. It was like, it was what does Mr. Plinkett say? You didn't notice it, but your brain did. I think I was like that on the audio mixing for his movies.
For sure. I think especially, I was fortunate because I just got the copy at the library and I was able to put subtitles on.
Nice.
But in the theater, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You know, you just have the mix.
Dude, I missed out so many details, and then it's already such dry, boring exposition to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, Nolan is a very dry, cold, stilted kind of person, but at least Inception did a good job of exposition. Some people ended up confused, which honestly, I'm like, it's not that confusing. And I felt like it explained the premise well.
Yeah.
But Tenet is like, the premise is even weirder, it's drier, it's less interesting. Yeah, really did not do as good of a job there.
Yeah, compared to Inception, Tenet really dropped the ball.
Inception really was... That's the thing, it's like, Tenet was his worst impulses. It's like, he had some of those bad impulses before, but he was able to work them better into something that came out better with Inception.
Yeah.
But, have you seen anything else recently, aside from... Pig?
Yeah, I saw, actually the same night as Pig, I got a text from Brian after, we went and saw Old in theaters, so it's kind of like a double feature.
What did you think about it?
I haven't seen all of Shyamalan's work, so it's hard to say where it would stack up, but parts of it are really, really good, and parts of it are not good.
Okay. I've seen a lot of Twitter jokes about the beach that makes you old.
Yeah.
Like,
I think my favorite one I saw is Bob De Niro from Joker being like, "You're laughing. I went to the beach that makes you old, and now I'm old, and you're laughing." And they like photoshopped him to be like a really old man.
There's the Anakin and Padme picnic one where they're like, we're gonna go to the beach. Not the beach that makes you old, right? And then they're both
and it gets just old. That's a good one too.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm happy they're memeing on the beach because that's been pretty funny.
Here's the thing about Shyamalan, is like, I haven't seen all his movies, but it seems like people did unfairly come at him too much on some movies. Like, I liked Glass a lot, even though a lot of people didn't really like it. But like, The Happening and Avatar: The Last Airbender, like even Brian's been on like those like, yeah, they weren't good. Which is
I haven't seen either of those, so I can't comment. But what I've seen of them online looks like dog shit, like really, really bad.
That's the thing, is like, because some people were really ragging on Shyamalan, and some people I know who have pretty good film opinions have defended some of the ones that didn't have as much of critical reception. But like,
see, that's the thing, is I'm curious I kind of want to go back and see some of his lesser well-received ones, because I think part of it could just be internet culture, similar to what happened with the prequels, where a lot of people rag on him, and it just becomes the majority opinion, even if it's not necessarily accurate to what we would think.
Right, and that's the thing, like with Glass, I was like, oh, this is great, even though people
I like Glass.
Think that way. But,
Glass wasn't perfect, but I did enjoy parts of it. Most of it, actually.
The Happening, we tried and we thought, oh maybe it'll even be like funny bad, but no, it just sucked. And like even like hardcore contrarians, no one defends Avatar: The Last Airbender. That is just like, I know someone who doesn't even like the show and is like, yeah, I can't even defend the movie.
Right.
And I mean, not liking the show, just so you can get a sense of how contrarian he tends to be.
Yeah, that's pretty contrarian.
And even he didn't like the movie, so.
I mean, for Old specifically, definitely not as good as like the Unbreakable trilogy or Sixth Sense. But it's not a bad film.
No, that's so unfortunate that I haven't seen it. I've seen a bunch of other of his movies, and I haven't seen that one.
Wait, which one haven't you seen?
Sixth Sense.
Oh, what? Dude, that one. Do you know the twist?
Who doesn't? I mean,
Okay, fair enough.
That's the problem, but I want to see it anyway. I
Yeah,
really
that
liked
one actually is.
so.
That one got better for me on rewatch. I actually quite dig that one now. But with Old, it's like, I won't spoil it, but like, the literal plot elements are not that great. There's kind of an overarching story that's okay, and then obviously the beach makes you old. His explanation for it, I didn't quite vibe with it in hindsight. Like, I'll keep it vague. I don't want to spoil it unless you want me to, but like, it's not the best.
Okay.
But there is a lot of metaphorical filmmaking, especially in like the middle to like latter part of the film, where he's really exploring what it's like to grow old, and you're essentially watching a lot of characters grow old and go through phases of their lives in minutes instead of decades. And that's when I think he really shines. Like, it gets really, really emotional in parts where you're watching people grow up and you're watching years happen in moments, and it gets very touching. I think that's when Old is at its best, is when instead of like focusing on the minutia of how a beach makes you old, he's focusing on, okay, you're on a beach that makes you old. How does that make you feel? How does that make your family feel? How does that make your kids feel? You know, that's when Old is really, really good.
Yeah, I think he seems to be good with ideas and concepts. And what are you saying, like, maybe not so much on like plot points?
Yeah, plot points, I mean, it's not awful. I understand what he's doing. And in the theater, I didn't hate it, but I think it could have been handled better.
Okay.
I don't know. It's hard to explain without you having not seen it, so...
I'm curious about it. I might not see it in theaters, but I'll probably...
Yeah, you don't have to see it in theaters. If you, like, watch it at the library later, you could just, do that.
Oh,
but,
dude, I need to use you for that. Oh,
yes, please do. I'd love to...
I'd
love to get movies for you. Just let me know.
I actually rented something from the UV library that I still need to see, Requiem for a Dream.
Oh, I've heard that one's good.
Yeah, I'm curious about it.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh boy.
Also with Old, some of the acting isn't good. Like, even with some of the leads, like, there's a couple line deliveries where you're just like, ooh, they probably should have done another take or another variant of the line delivery.
Yeah,
and then there's a couple side characters that just aren't good.
Yeah, I think that's what really brought down, like, The Happening and Avatar. There was bad acting in those movies.
Yeah. Well, even I think of The Happening, and it's like, you got Mark Wahlberg. I know in the right role he can be really good.
Yeah.
But, I'm just thinking back to the line where he's like, what? No!
Yeah.
You know? Super campy. And then in Old, there's a couple line deliveries where it's just like, I don't know if it was just the actor's fault or if Shyamalan's fault, but like, I don't know, there's a couple lines that made me laugh and they weren't trying to be funny.
Right.
So, I don't know, it's not as bad as like Happening acting, but it's noticeable in parts.
Right. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. It's definitely, I think, like you were saying, not one you need to see in theaters.
Yeah.
I think Green Knight's probably going to be a better theater experience, but
I just remembered another movie that was listed as an inspiration for Green Knight was Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula movie, which I've been very curious about after seeing the review.
Same. I saw that review and I was like, damn, I didn't know about this. Like, I think I'd seen pictures,
I knew about it, but I wasn't sure if it was good or not. And here's
yeah.
the thing.
With Coppola, it's hard to say.
It seems like it's a kind of movie where it's like good from like if you're thinking like a filmmaker's type of film, and I feel like that's part of why I like prequels as much as I do. Is if you are coming at it from a more audience perspective, I feel like it makes a lot of sense why you might find them weaker. But part of what's clicked for me to really appreciate those films is thinking about them the way George Lucas sees them as a filmmaker. And it seems to me like Dracula's probably that kind of movie, because like the Keanu Reeves acting is just like wow, but like some of the effects and stuff look gorgeous, and like and I mean that's part of the key. There's different kinds of flaws in a movie. Like the kind of flaws Old probably has are the kind that aren't gonna stop me from watching it, because it's like its heart is in the right place. It's trying to be an artistic work. It's trying to do something interesting. It's different than just like a soulless movie that might have some polish, but but like with Dracula, it looks like it's probably got issues, but like that's probably got tons of heart.
Yeah, and I think as like film enthusiasts, we'd probably get a lot more out of it than most people.
Yeah, and I like me specifically, I really like some real old movies, so I think I'll probably appreciate some of those like super old school type effects.
Yeah.
Oh man, movies, they sure are great, huh?
Absolutely.
That's the thing, it's like, some people are like, there's nothing to watch, and I'm like, man, I will never in my lifetime get to all the good art out there. Like,
there's too many.
I'm only gonna scratch the surface of all the great stuff out there. And like, but I don't let it get me down. It's like, it's inspiring. It's like, oh, there's so much stuff to soak in.
It's good for me too, because I can use that as an excuse to filter out bad movies, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna waste my nights watching something that's mediocre if I can help it. I'd rather watch something that's hailed as a classic.
I kind of think that, and here's the thing, most people don't need to go out of their way to do this. I think it's good to have seen a fair amount of mediocre or bad movies, because they really put in perspective the good ones when you see a movie that fails in a regard.
Right.
Like,
I think for me as a kid, that was a big help. Because I had no context of like what film could be.
Yeah. Usually, you don't need to bother doing that, like, because like, you'll have seen some anyway. But like, as long as like you see a stinker every once in a while, you know, you keep your perspective.
Yeah, and I do see bad films occasionally, whether it's like with my family or just on my own accidentally. I'll see something that I thought would be good. But
man, the Beauty and the Beast remake.
Ooh. Did you watch that recently?
Not super recently, but this summer I saw it with my family. Was not a fan. and I really like the original. Like, Disney is a horrible company, but like I really appreciate some of their better stuff. And like the original Beauty and the Beast, like I really love. Like, man, Gaston is like such a force of personality in the original, and like in the remake, he's just like a narcissist who like they try to build a cult around him, a cult of personality, but like he just doesn't sell it. He loves himself, but I just can't sell the fact that I can't see the idea that everyone else would be in love with him.
Right.
He's just lacking charisma. Whereas the original one was so great because it's just this dense oaf who was just like completely in love with himself, and a subversion of what were usually like the heroes in a Disney movie, but he's the villain. It really annoyed me, like the remake. It's like they stripped out the heart, they stripped out the soul.
That's happened with so many of the Disney remakes at this point. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say they're all going to be bad. Like, I'm not even going to give any of them a chance.
I don't want to check them out, but like my family wanted to see it, and except for very rare occasions, I'm pretty much okay with what anyone wants to show me. Like,
Sure.
that's the thing. Like, unless I'm like really not in the mood or it, like violates some principle, like. If someone wants to show me something, I'm gonna be for it. You know, as long as I have the energy for it.
I'm usually the same way, but like, I don't know. With those kind of movies, like if I ever got an invitation, I might make an excuse to not see it.
That's fair. I just usually I'm like, you know, whatever. You want to share it with me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I've had that with my family quite a bit, where it's like, over Christmas we saw the new Wonder Woman film, and like, you know, it wasn't good, but saw it with my family, so that was a good experience, and it was nice.
Comic book movies at this point are like, they've kind of done what they needed to do. I think we can put them to sleep for a little bit.
I wholeheartedly agree. Actually, I don't know if you've read this article yet, but James Gunn was talking about the new Suicide Squad he's making, and he's saying basically the exact same thing of like, superhero movies are just overblown and boring now because they're all doing the same thing. So they need to evolve or die. They kind of are going the way of the cowboy movie, where there's just so many.
Even the subversions are like enough of it at this point. I just like want to take a break. At least if they were like cordoned off in their own little space, but no, they've got to be over everything. There was an interesting tweet I saw where someone was basically like, it might actually be good that they're going for TV shows now because it frees up space for the movies, and I actually fit the format of a comic book even better, possibly. Because
it's possible.
They're very serialized.
I know people are liking the new like Disney Plus Marvel shows quite a bit, so
yeah, I haven't seen it.
I haven't either. I don't have Disney Plus, but I mean, if that's where they stay going forward, I'd be okay with it.
Yeah.
Because also, it'd be nice to just have like other non-superhero like blockbusters in theaters again.
Right.
Granted, I'm sure most blockbusters aren't really my style, but you know, there's good ones every now and then.
We are in a big auteurage route though. Yeah, even in the days when Hollywood was big in like the 80s and 90s, they did push out some like indie stuff that and like not as big budget stuff that maybe deserved some attention as well. But so like Hollywood's always had that problem, but like you had real craftsman blockbuster creators, and we just don't have that anymore. We have very work-for-hire people. We have, oh, I made an indie film and now I'm making a blockbuster, and like it's got like no character to it, but like they got me to do it. It's like there's just like we need that craft in our spectacle.
Yeah. I wish we had it, you know?
Like,
but I feel like nowadays spectacle is just there for spectacle, and it's not great. Like,
it's all been so cheapened. It's all been so McDonald's-ized. But like,
yeah.
But like, thinking about Die Hard and how it's like, you know, it's a blockbuster picture, but like, such craft to the script and the characters and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that film is like big, but it has the depth to back it up, and that's why it's like incredible.
Yeah.
I think too many films nowadays just rely on the spectacle, or they rely on a name, you know.
Right.
Put like Dwayne Johnson in there and it's a hit, you know, but if there's not good writing or characters, there's nothing to back anything up.
Yeah. I just noticed we hit another hour, so I'm gonna run some more ads for our Twitch viewers. Just a reminder that Twitch subscribers will not receive any ads. I don't want to lock my content behind a paywall. I want everyone to be able to enjoy it, but if you do feel willing to contribute, it would be greatly appreciated, because even a small donation is worth a lot more than ad views, and as a way of showing appreciation to anyone who does feel willing to contribute. Whoever donates the most, cheers the most, and gifts the most subs, by the time I finish my Pokemon Yellow series, will be able to nominate future streams. So if you want to pick something I do on this channel in the future, feel free to shoot for being number one in one of those categories. So with that, I'll run some ads, and see you guys when we come back from that. Okay, looks like we're doing High Ground. Insert Revenge of the Sith jokes here. Alright, you infected, Jaden?
Nope.
Okay. We are both human.
Nice.
Man, I was having real bad, connection before. It seems to have cleared up.
That's
yeah,
good.
I've way less dropped frames, from my network than I did before, so that's good.
Is it like your home internet that's not good or something, or?
I think it was a network problem because, like, I don't think it's encoding, I think it's connection, because, like, my audio connection used to be a little more spotty, and, like, I was dropping, like, 10% network frames at one point, but thankfully it's way lower than that now, it's like 5%.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know, I think I just, yeah, had a bad connection, and maybe it's gotten better. So I'm a zombie. Are you a zombie yet?
I'm about to become one. Holy crap, I got like 3 of them on me. Yep, there it is.
There you go. But yeah, I think I mentioned that I got a new external hard drive, and I'm hoping that will be useful for various media that's not video games. I'll put some of my more modern stuff on there and keep the other one mainly for older games. But what I really hope to use it for is like movies, shows, music, that kind of stuff. Especially because like real high quality versions of TV series, you know, that can take a lot of space. I've gotten some anime torrents that are really big, but they look super nice.
That's good.
Oh, yeah, the new Ava, I need to look up when it releases. I think it's at the end of August. If you guys are interested in seeing the remake movies, let me know. I kind of figured probably see that on your own, especially now that they're on Amazon.
Yeah, it's probably better as like an on your own thing. But it would be cool to see them just so we could talk about them at some point.
Yeah, let me know if you're interested in seeing them together. There's some good spectacle. Like, not as deep as the original series, kind of more fan servicey, but there's some wild spectacle. There's some, like, some of the most, like, bonkers action scenes in anime. Like, some real crazy stuff.
New zombie.
Alright, let's see. Where are the humans? Where are you in the Halo campaigns at this point?
Actually not played a Halo campaign in a minute. I've beaten Combat Evolved and Reach. But that's it, really.
Alright.
So at some point I want to go back and play 2. And then 3 and 4 and all that.
Have you started 2 or not at all yet?
I got like 10 minutes in, but then I just had something else come up, so I kind of stopped.
I really like it. Some people, not as much, but I think it's really good. What really boggles my mind is, I don't think this counts as a spoiler, but you play as the Covenant.
Okay.
And I feel like that's pretty well known at this point, so I don't feel like I really spoiled anything.
Is that what the Arbiters are from? Is
yes,
the Covenant?
The Arbiter is like the Master Chief of the Elites.
Okay.
Yeah, some people apparently didn't like that at the time, because it's like, oh, what's this weird alien I'm playing as? And I'm like, this is like part of some of the best parts of the campaign, is that it shows you the Covenant perspective, it fleshes out the world building. I really like the Arbiter as a character. I actually feel like some of the Master Chief stuff is not as strong as in the first game. Like, because it kind of feels like they're retreading some stuff a little, and it's a little more unfocused, but the Arbiter stuff I really like. But, like, it makes sense why the story is the way it is. I think that they basically finished the game in, like a binge of development, like, less than a year. Like, it was, like, super close down to the wire, so, like, I'm actually super impressed how it turned out. But yeah, it has some issues. But like I think it's really solid. Like it's
Funny
it's a
you say
lot of-
like the perspective thing. Like Last of Us 2 did the same thing, and I think for different reasons, of course. Like gamers also hated that.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that they
like-
hated that back then too.
Don't listen to gamers TM. Listen
Yeah.
to individual gamers, but like gamers as a group don't really pay too much attention to in my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel
absolutely.
like they're kind of toxic.
Absolutely.
And like not good for the health of art, some of their ideas. Like honestly. I am really curious about playing Last of Us 2 at some point. However, I still need to play Last of Us 1, so
Yes, I would argue that you got to play 1 first.
yeah.
I know
I
that
would
generally
not-
is a rule, but
I would not do 2 before 1, especially
Yeah,
in that case.
there's too much writing on the first game to where you really need context.
I'll get
But yeah,
to it at
you
some
really
point.
should play those at some point. I'd love to talk to you
Yeah.
about them because it's probably the most polarizing and divisive game I've seen on the internet. Like people, myself included, adore it, and then a lot of people like
Yeah.
despise it. Like they want to, they do some awful things on the internet. Like they've harassed the
That's
actors
thing
and
with the
drug
people
men and all
who
that.
despise games is usually if you get to that level of hate, I kind of feel like you might be in the wrong because like getting that vitriolic and toxic over a game, I feel because like even if it's a bad game, even if it did some bad things, I feel like getting that angry unless it's like unethical. Like if it's like getting kids to do gambling kind of stuff, then that's different. But
Yeah,
like,
that's like microtransactions for children. I can understand being a thing, but
the level of hatred some people have for some games, I feel like shouldn't be as common. Like you shouldn't be that angry at that many games.
yeah.
Unless it's like really doing something questionable.
And the thing is, Last of Us 2 is absolutely not. There's no microtransactions. I think a lot of it is, and I'm going to keep this very, very vague for spoiler reasons. They do some things with certain characters that people didn't agree with.
So
And they
kinda
also
like
have
Last
some
Jedi
characters-
kind of situation.
Kind of. They subvert some expectations in certain ways. Also, they introduce some characters that push more social justice ideologies, aka there is a transgender character later in the game.
So
And
it
also
gives you
some
the
like
sense of the kind of people who got really upset over that.
yeah, so it's interesting. I think they handle that kind of stuff very well, and I think it is handled well. I think a lot of people are just upset that it was there at all.
The impression I get is that it's not a perfect game, but like, so it probably has some flaws, but it also did some really interesting things.
I personally think it's near flawless,
Okay.
but I can totally respect people that think it has issues because there's actually a classmate of mine I was talking to about this, and he loves the second game too, but he also like still prefers the first one and had valid reasons for it,
Right.
and that kind of stuff I can absolutely respect. It's just me personally, I prefer more of what the second game did over the first, so I prefer that game, but to each their own. Like the first game is really good.
Yeah.
I definitely think you should play them. I know Brandon was interested in them too.
Yeah, maybe it won't be soon, but at some point they're on my list. The problem is there's just like hundreds of games that I want to check out.
Yeah,
So
it's
we'll see
tricky.
when I get to it, but I am interested.
Yeah, whenever you do, let me know so I can like talk to you about them because it'd be nice to have conversation. I think the only person, other than that classmate I was mentioning to you, I think the only person I've talked to him about is Nick because he and I played through 2 together.
Yeah.
And so it was interesting hearing his opinion.
When we did Danganronpa, we really liked to talk about it, like the 4 of us who played it, like it was like kind of that for you with Last of Us, like
Yeah.
and we were like, oh, I wish I had more people to talk about this with because I love these characters
Right.
and stuff. So yeah, I kind of get that feeling. This song, I think you'd like this album, Jaden. It's I think it's called Deep Fantasy by Surfing. It's
Okay.
it's vaporwave, but kind of a crossbreed with synthwave. I think you can tell.
Ooh.
Like it's because it's got like that kind of synthwavy kind of feel. I think you dig it. Oh no! Someone grenaded
I just
me
saved
down.
it to Spotify, so I will look it up later.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. It's very synthwavey, kind
Yeah.
of but like not so much the Hotline Miami kind, but like
Uh-huh.
the more mellow kind of spaced out kind.
I can dig the mellow stuff for sure. I definitely need like a mix of music. I'm always looking for new recommendations because sometimes it's just like listening to King Gizzard again, you know, it'd be kind of nice to have like a different thing to put on.
Yeah. Spotify's really good for that. I mean, the best way to get recommendations is, you know, from friends who know
Right.
your taste and stuff. But like, Spotify can be really useful. Like,
Yeah.
like song radios off of songs you like. Looking at the homepage and seeing, because you liked King Gizzard, try this, and it might be like
Yeah.
Tame Impala or something.
I found a couple good signals by doing that. Just kind of like the custom playlists they make for you and stuff. I've been like,
I
ooh,
found
this
some
is a
good
cool new
stuff
thing.
that way.
Yeah.
Nice try. You won't get me.
Dang.
I
Y'all
got
had
a
your
lot of
backs
kills.
turned. I thought I had the drop on all of you. But you're too fast.
Hell's Janitor? I've never seen that before. I
New
got.
player?
It's a medal I got. Hell's Janitor.
Oh.
I have no idea what you have to do to get it.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Ooh, they got you?
Yeah, they got me. I think this is the last,
Nice.
but I got a lot of kills.
Good.
Yeah, but I also try not to recommend stuff that I feel you wouldn't be into. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, Jaden, you gotta check out this Harsh Noise. I'm sure you'll love it. But, like, this album, I kind of feel like you'd like it. It'd be, like, relaxation music.
Yeah, I definitely need relaxing music to kind of intermix with my other, like,
Yeah.
you know, hard rock and, you know, hip-hop stuff.
Yeah. I put all the stuff that's in my playlists and then some extra stuff for good measure on a Twitch grab bag playlist on my profile. So if you want to... So that's, like, all the songs I've played on stream and some others that I also like.
Is that on your Discord profile or your Twitch
It's
profile?
on my
or-
Spotify. Do you know how to
okay.
go to Spotify profiles?
Yeah, I think I'm following you on Spotify, so I should be able to find
I've
it there.
checked out your Windows Down playlist.
Ooh, nice.
Your
That's kind of
playlist.
my, it's kind of become very big and hodgepodgey.
Yeah.
But that's just kind of like my general, if I like a song, I just throw it in there.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's worked for me.
I'm kind of hoping my Twitch grab bag playlist will turn into that. So
Yeah.
if you want to like check out some of the stuff that's on there for ideas,
Sure.
you know,
Yeah.
I can give more personalized recommendations like when I recommended surfing, but that's also
Yeah.
a good place to look. Some of
I
the
mean, I'll
stuff
take
on
both,
there-
so.
Yeah, some of the stuff on there you might not like some of the songs.
That's okay.
But I think you'd like a fair amount.
Yeah, I'll just kind of pick and choose and see what's around.
Yeah. Oh, who's pushing me off? I was trying to get a good view to shoot the zombos. I love this kind of vibe for songs, like this kind of mellow ambient vibe. That's a weird thing.
Is this the
about
same song or the same album that's
No,
playing?
no. But like that's the thing with my mix. I try to make the songs flow. So like I use that other song to flow into this one, and it seems it worked well.
Nice. It did work well.
Yeah, this is.
That's the thing. I probably should make more playlists like that on my own, because my Windows Down one is literally just like, it could go from jazz to heavy metal to
That's
like
the thing. I
a
almost
soundtrack.
never did that stuff before. I didn't take the time, but I thought it'd be something fun to try with doing Twitch. And
Yeah.
it's fun. It's fun to like
Yeah.
try to DJ it out, you know. Yeah, this song is from Death's Dynamic Shroud. They're probably my favorite modern artist, and I met one of their members. I got a selfie with him. I'm Facebook friends with another one. I found him on Facebook, and I was like, okay.
Wow.
They are really, like, here, okay, you know, criticism. So Vaporwave is like my favorite genre right now, modern genre, but a lot of it is low effort, and honestly, like, sometimes I'm even fine with that low effort stuff because it's just got the vibe I'm looking for. But DDS is like, they put a craft into it, especially their newer stuff, that, like, to a level most people wouldn't do. Because, like, the thing, Vaporwave, you know, tonally it's different, but I would say it's the closest thing to the DIY punk movement of today, because, like, the whole point of punk rock was, like, you get people who don't know guitars and they just, like, play and scream, right? Like, it's like total amateur music, right?
Yeah.
Vaporwave is kind of like that. It's like, go to your computer, take a song, screw with it, and there you go. So some people would do the bare minimum and literally just slow down a song, maybe chop it up a little bit, and then there you go. But, like, DDS, like, they go all out. Like, some of their music is, like, it feels like some of the most cutting-edge music I've heard. Like, it's a group of 3 different people who all different have sensibilities, and one of them in particular, like, really feels like he tries to push the avant-garde. Like, he kind of pushes for what I would call glitch pop. It's like super avant-garde glitchy music, but, like, in a kind of pop vibe. I don't think a lot of people would like it, but I dig it. But, like, even on some of the songs where they slow down, they, like, literally use, like, analog technology to slow some of it down. Because, like, most people would just do digital and then, and, you know, go to, you know, basic effects, you know, turn it down, make it slower, make it pitch shifted. But he, like, literally used, like, I think, like, analog tapes and stuff to, like, slow down some of this stuff. So, like,
wow,
dedication. Yeah, he was pretty dedicated. And that's a weird thing with my music taste, is it can seem probably a little bipolar, because, like, I love, like, really aggressive, anarchic, super loud music, and then I also love very ambient, calm, utopian music. It's very interesting.
It's good to have a mix, though, and not just be stuck in, like, one genre.
Yeah.
So,
but, like,
that is cool.
Like, when Spotify said it was very me to have 9 Inch Nails after Dua Lipa, I felt like that's a pretty good sampler of my taste, going from aggressive, angry, masculine, industrial to hyper polished, feminine pop. I feel like that's a good sampler of the two of my two sides.
Yeah, I think Spotify did something similar with me, where it was like, you played Green Day and then you played Wise Blood or something, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like my playlist.
Nice.
Because yeah, that playlist, that's like, I think one of the few ones I've made, but it's literally just like random shit just thrown around.
It also said you listened to a lot of Private School Boys, right? Or was it Carson or something?
I do. I think it was Carson that actually got the thing on Spotify, though. Jordan was giving me crap for not getting it up. Yeah.
I've been re-listening to some of the Private School Boys stuff though recently.
Nice.
I really like it. It's really well produced.
It is. Their mixer is really talented, and they actually have like a lot of good ideas in their songs.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're all a little biased just because we know them, but
yeah. But genuinely, I have put a few of their songs on this Twitch Grab Bag playlist as well.
Yeah.
Because it's just good stuff.
It was funny when we were in Copenhagen. We went into this like random antiquities store, and Jordan just kind of struck up a conversation with the owner and was just like talking about each other's bands, because I guess that guy used to own a band.
Nice.
And he ended up playing Marooned in the store, just like on his iPad, and he's like, yeah, you know, my son's in a band, and if they ever come out to the U.S., maybe they could like open for you guys, you know.
Nice.
So who knows if that'll ever happen, but like, you know, it was just kind of cool to see them hitting it off like that.
Yeah.
Because he's very passionate about it, and I know Taylor is too. So,
Great stuff.
yeah.
My dad's friend in college had a band. I have a vinyl of theirs.
Ooh.
If you want to like switch over, I'm being very careful with this. It's still got the label when they got it from Penn State.
Wow.
But I've not listened to all of this because I want to make sure it's really preserved so we can digitize it. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't think it's available anywhere.
Interesting. Yeah, you should digitize it if it's not.
Yeah, I don't want to play it yet until I make sure it's like clean and I know what I'm doing so I don't ruin it.
Right. Maybe work with your dad on that since it's his friend's band or whatever.
Yeah, so I've just kind of kept it there for now. That friend has uploaded some of his songs to YouTube, so some of it's out there, but like...
but not that particular EP or whatever.
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't know. So I'm being careful.
Yeah.
I saw a video, I guess the guy's like I think he's like part of the department at Penn State or whatever at this point. But like he'll upload like new music stuff he's done too. When Prince died, he performed a tribute where he did the opening song from Purple Rain. It was really good.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah. This song is also that's Dynamic Shroud. What's really interesting is they love to sample K-pop, which is very unique. Like this song, the chorus, I'm pretty sure is K-pop. It sounds like it. When it gets like really this like powerful, deep, booming voice. I think it comes back at this point, or maybe it's fading out. I don't know. But but like that, I'm pretty sure it's like from K-pop, and one of their other albums has tons of K-pop samples.
Nice.
And
that's one genre I wish I like could get more into. I haven't listened to a lot of K-pop.
Yeah, me neither. I've heard some good stuff, but I haven't explored too much. And I think I'll be more biased towards J-pop. Not so much the new anime kind of stuff, but like 80s city pop I really loved. It's the kind of disco style kind of stuff. I'm really big into that. I should show you some city pop sometime. There's some good stuff.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, like this has got to be K-pop that they're sampling. They also love video game samples. They love to do Twilight Princess, which is really cool because I recently beat that game and I kind of feel like it's a little underrated at this point. So I really like whenever I can tell in some of their songs where I'm like, that was a Twilight Princess song.
Yeah.
They're one of the few vaporwave acts with a live album, which is pretty interesting because it's mostly electronic sample-based music, but they actually did do concerts in Japan. And that's a thing. Like early on, they were just like focused on typical albums, but then like 2018, they started to really go all in on their live performances and like live style. And it seems like they're breaking new ground in that genre for doing that. Especially because, I went to a concert where there's a whole bunch of vaporwave acts doing that, but I feel like DDS kind of helped push them out the door because a lot of these people are kind of introverted on their computer a lot kind of people. So it kind of made them go, oh wait, if you actually go to a place, there might actually be people in real life who want to listen to it. And so they're kind of got them out of their shells.
That's really cool. I saw a little bit of that footage of that vaporwave thing you went to. That looked pretty exciting.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think everyone could get into it, but I feel like they are capable of some like arena level strength. Like, I don't know if the audience is there, but I feel like if they had that size, they could make use of it. Like, cause their one song, Rare Emoji Collection, I probably played it for you, but like when that played, it was like booming in there, and like people were like, yeah, they're headbanging to it.
Nice.
Man, Brandon is able to pick up on things that I just like feel like, how did I not see that? He pointed out to me what the sampled lyric is in that song. In my head, I had like pictured it all wrong, and it's like, oh, it's saying "under your spell," and I'm like, what? What do you mean "under your spell"? And he pointed it out to me. I was like, how did I not hear that? Like Brandon surprises me. Like the things he'll pick up that I feel like, how was I so dense? How could I not notice that?
I've noticed in myself I'm pretty dense with song lyrics sometimes. I'll just like be way off the mark.
That's the thing. I try not to, cause like I'll like talk a lot about stuff. I try not to be proud though, because I know that I am like, I can be very dense. Like I like talk about the stuff I care about, and I play myself up a little bit, but I don't think I have too much of an ego.
Yeah.
And I can be quite dense sometimes, I feel. I feel like, you know, as much as I like research and stuff, and like I can spout a lot of facts on something and people might be impressed, but like, believe me, I feel like I can be very dense on obvious things as well. I think this song is actually a slowed down Nintendo 64 song. It's like
That's super cool.
I think it's a Bomberman song. Man, video game soundtracks are the best.
Yeah, I wish I listened to more of them. I really don't, but there's some great ones out there.
Yeah, I've listened to a lot from games I haven't even played. Like Donkey Kong Country, I've only barely played that, but that soundtrack is so good. But yeah, revisiting soundtracks of games you already love, or just checking out new ones. There's a lot of good stuff out there. It's real good homework music too, especially because like the more modern stuff might be a little more like typical music, but like early video game style really focused on not being too intrusive and being like, you know, good background noise. So I find that old video game soundtracks make really good for studying and stuff. Or sleeping sometimes.
Yeah.
I've listened to a few YouTube mixes of 12-hour video game sleep music. Alright, are you human or a zombie?
I'm a human.
Nice. I'm a human for now.
Nice. See how long we can stay alive. Ah, shit. Someone got behind me. That was a good spot. Oh well.
Oh well.
Also, this will probably be my last round, just so you know, just since it's getting a bit late.
Sounds good. It just worked out really fortunately that you became available right as Ethan had.
Yeah, it was funny how that worked out. Hopefully next time I won't have other conflictions and I can start earlier. I can hang out with the whole gang.
It's okay. I didn't give a lot of warning. And usually I try to plan more around other people's schedules. But the thing is, with the Europe trip, I kind of put off doing a Halo one because it's like, well, a lot of people are gone.
Right.
And also I was just kind of behind on stream, so I'm trying to get caught up. So actually, I'll probably be doing another Halo 3 multiplayer in less than 2 weeks. Not immediately after, but probably sooner than that. And then hopefully I'll be able to stabilize it to a more predictable schedule. But I kind of want to make up for some of the streams I had planned to do and didn't do, so I'm just kind of getting caught up on those.
Well, that's cool then, yeah.
Alright, one last guy.
Oh,
there
hold
he
on.
is.
There we go. Ooh, I'm a human.
I am not, so I'm gonna come get you.
Challenge accepted.
This album right here is interesting, Jaden. It was designed to be a video game soundtrack for a video game that doesn't exist. So
Really?
it's designed to sound like one, but it's all original music.
Very cool.
This guy was at the concert I went to, but like there were so many acts and like scheduled on top of each other. I didn't get a chance to see him, but he seems interesting. I that's the thing. Tonally, it doesn't make any sense at all. But like ideologically and structurally, vaporwave reminds me a lot of punk because not just is it very DIY, but also it's splintered into so many different things. Like, it's like that's one of the things with punk rock is like it's so like it's split into so many different things. Like huge level of influence. And like vaporwave is not that influential yet, but like there's so many different things. There's like video game inspired stuff. There's more just like loungy kind of stuff. There's ambient stuff. There's stuff that's like actually high speed kind of disco anime kind of vibe. Like there's so many different subcultures. It's fascinating. But I try not to talk too much about it in a way that would be unfamiliar to you. I try to, you know, be broad about it because I know that it's the kind of genre I'm into and not you. But
yeah, it's one I'm more unfamiliar with.
Yeah.
You know.
And I just like sharing it, but like obviously I'm like, well, it's a niche thing that I'm into, so I try to keep it at a good balance, you know.
Yeah. But it is cool hearing about, like, music that you like, because, I don't know, like, I'd say a good, like, 80 to 90% of my taste in music is just stuff I've heard other people play and I've just kind of stolen.
It's okay.
And then sometimes I'll just kind of, like, do my own deep dive into it, and sometimes I'll just take it and go.
That's how my taste used to be for a long time. I feel like for a lot of my life I was a poser when it came to music. but, yeah, I just got to a point where I just really started to dive into very unique me kind of stuff, and I was able to find, oh, that's a niche thing that not everyone's into, that speaks to me.
Yeah.
So you have to head out now, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go now. I was just gonna say real quick, I kind of had that same experience with King Gizzard. Like, you introduced them to me, and then I was like, oh, this is something I click with, and I just like deep dove into all of their stuff, and I just kind of latched on.
At this point, you know them even better than I do, so
yeah,
like you're the real expert when it comes to them.
At this point, yeah, I've heard, I think, all of their albums except for maybe a bit of their early stuff, but I've heard at least one song from every album.
Nice.
But yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
so
I probably should get going now. I got work in the morning. But
right.
I'll see you tomorrow for Green Knight. It should
Yeah,
be super
see
exciting.
ya.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Looking forward to it. Bye. Okay. Let's get back on. Let's do some 8v8. Looks like we're on Avalanche. Okay. My back's being a little interesting. I think that feels a little better. So I guess it's just big team battle, basically. Is there a sniper rifle in this base like there is in the Halo CE version? Guess not. Nice. There we go. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people over there. They're just like running right into it. Are you why did he go off the edge? Oh, that's incredible. What's that? They're just feeding me with kills. They're always so bunched up together. This warthog just eats through them. Looks like I've been getting some good challenges and stuff. $19 kills, sweet. Not a good time to be flipping over, my dude. What the hell was that? Oh, did they kill? Oh boy. Oh well. Whoa. What the hell? We just left a wraith there. Time to use this baby. Should have known. Okay, yeah, it's still playing music. Oh no. Get the hornet. What the? Hell yeah! Oh, how do I drive this thing? It's okay, at least I damaged it. What the hell? I guess it got rocketed or something? Oh, we are winning by a lot though, so that's good. I've got like a quarter of our kills. Oh! Was not prepared. Okay, who's sniping me? I gotta find out where they are. Damn it. Oh man, they're triple teaming me. It's good to have backup for this stuff. They're like always surrounding. They're gonna catch up if we don't do something about this. What happened? Where'd the warthog go? Connection crapping out again. They could beat us even after that huge lead we had. Oh, I should not have done that. I just fed them. Damn it. That's unfortunate. less dropped frames than before, but still in the yellow. New match. That Slayer kind of seemed in time with the music, kind of. Wait, where's? I thought I saw a Spartan or something. Oh, I gotta use the Gauss Hog! Someone get me one of those babies. Yes! Yes! Snuck that in. Doing so hot. There's so much going on, it's hard to keep track of what to even go for. What is happening to the camera? I guess I phased through something. I don't know if we'll be able to come back from this. They're just dominating us. Yes! Okay, we're out of music. I'm going to queue up Twitch grab playlist on shuffle. In the meantime, might change it, but for now. I think this song was on the playlist we used just earlier. Damn it. I keep not getting these kills. What? Damn it. I did not do so hot that one. But I am noticing it has been another hour. So I'm gonna run some Twitch ads. Just a reminder for our Twitch viewers. Subscribers will not receive any ads. I don't want to lock any of my content behind subscriptions. I want everyone to be able to enjoy it, but for those of you who do feel willing to contribute, it'd be greatly appreciated, because even a small donation is worth tons more than ad views. And I hope to put any money I get from these streams towards making them better, being able to get better equipment and stuff like that. As a way of showing appreciation to anyone who does feel willing to contribute, whoever donates the most, cheers the most, and gets the most subs by the time I finish my Pokemon Yellow Nuzlocke, will be able to nominate a future stream. So if you want to pick something that I do on this channel in the future, feel free to shoot for being number 1 in one of those categories. So with that, run some ads, and I'll see you guys when we get back from them. Session. Okay, let's see what we're doing. Territories. Uh-oh, that's not good. So we're defending them? I guess we gotta defend all these spots? Can't just take off without me, bud. Why are you going this way? Are we recapturing or something? Oh wow, that was... I feel horrible for you. One of these days, I need to learn how to fly a Banshee with mouse and keyboard, because every time I try, it just does not work. Can I not get this back? Okay. There we go. Come on, let me... damn it. That's change of pace. Damn it! I couldn't get my second punch in. That wasn't me, was it? I don't think it was. Warthog, I'm gonna have to take care of it. Jeez. Can't get a shot on it.
1 minute remaining.
So I guess they gotta get like all of our territories locked down enough. Oh, that's smart. Oh, did they kill him? Where'd the Warthog go? Get out of there.
10 seconds remaining.
sudden death.
Territory lost. Round.
Ah, damn it.
Offense.
Okay. Time to wreck shit. What the? Why'd you flip? Dude. I could have focused my fire on it. Get out of there. Oh, it's playing that one Sonic Adventure song. Talking about my friends. This song. Ooh. This song box. So do we lock this one down? At least I got him. It's being weird again. Should I try using the elephant? Oh, he's gonna try to use the elephant. Yeah, give me a head start, buddy. Oh, they'll start spawning on me, won't they? Wait, why'd you get off, buddy? What the hell? Why'd I do that? Why'd I phase through? Haha! I can't tell if that helped or not. Might have been a waste of time. But I think the firepower might help. Ah, damn it. Let me spawn on the elephant. Ooh, nice. Get some remaining light in here.
30 seconds remaining.
Alright. Running out of options. So I guess it's just like 2 rounds, a defense and offense round. Big Team Slayer. I think I've been on this map before. It seems familiar. Vehicles might be a bit cumbersome on this one. Also, I don't like the fact that there's pointing a rocket. What the hell is going on here? What? Was that a good idea, guys? It's still flipping. Damn it. Just trying to get my shields back up. walked right into that, didn't I? He got his teammate there. Oh, I double killed him with that grenade. Yes, please. What are they shooting at? Get out of there. Damn it. At least it's weaker now. Nice. I almost killed myself there, I think. Scoring fairly high for my team. But if that's the case, then we're probably going to lose. Looks like my team's catching up, though.
Gain the lead.
Oh, whoa, we might pull this off. I'm actually not really high anymore. Nice, we won. Man, these animated banners are cool. I gotta find out how I get some of those. Standoff. Big team heavy. Better get some Gauss hogs. Yes! Oh, I love this, baby. Point and go boom. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Hell? Die. I just want to kill my Gauss hog. Keep me safe, keep me safe. me alive, dude. What the? He just like drove through. What the hell? You can just do that? I should have been paying more attention to the chopper. What the fuck is happening? Why am I seeing disappearing warthogs? It wasn't reloaded. Literally all I want is a Gauss hog. What the fuck? What the? Oh, now I'm getting Gauss hog. Oh! Please, keep it intact. I must have it. Oh, god damn it, someone else is Gauss hogging. God damn it. Move the Gauss hog. No, it's just a normal warthog. Don't let the guy show up in your base and get your warthog turret. is that? Did I run over this guy? Yes, I did. The coward left. What the hell is happening there? Get out of my way! What the? Did he have overshield or something? Alright.
Who the hell is that? One bastard goes in and another comes out. What? Cut it out of here. Cut it out. Cut it out of here. Cut it out. I'm innocent of anything. You made some kind of joke.
Alright. Maybe one more match, I'm thinking. And then maybe wrap up.
Stuff we sell is just the best. Passing all consumer tests. All days of heaven, nights of sin. Voodoo stick and shark spin. When all around you seems like hell.
Just need
Just
one
one
more
sip
guy.
will make you well. Oh, multi-purpose in a jar. If you ain't ill, it'll fix your car. In days of yore, for all bad feelings, washing socks and stripping ceilings. Nowadays it's used medicinally for all known human malady. Oh,
Ooh, sand trap heavy. Ooh, I gotta do some elephant stuff. This music's fitting for this. trying to blow us up, dude? Oh, damn it. Are they both gone? Okay. Elephant time. Oh, we've got scorpions too. Oh, hell yeah. Damn it. Oh, God. I love heavies. Ah! If I can't have the Gauss hog, I'll take the elephant.
Yo, I used to check out lyrics upon the format, filled with skill with technique, computer aimed at. When lyrical form is clouds on your brainstorm, I get hype, think, thought, flow, acrobat, sync the track, bump the track, dance missions, clubs like pros, react by slow visions. Inherited war reflects on the dance floor, blowing up, and having mad people showing up, packing crowds, jam-packed venues, needles collapse while atmospheres continue, sprinkle that, winning like that.
Get me the Gauss hog.
Like
No!
Yo, I'm on the energy source, the cosmic force, with prodigy, taking astrology, my intellect's the power, with diesel power. Blows your mind drastically, fantastically. 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 Wind spin back, rewind, diesel power. Blows your mind drastically, fantastically. It has to be automatically. Check it out, you better work it out. Change to another route. My technique, strategies, abilities, and leave course of mic, hanging like spring leaves. Do a try so fast beyond what human eye. Lyrical tactics, vocal gymnastics, ease and pepped up. You get swept up, smacked up, backed up. Your crew's all cracked up. Check it slow, pick, choose quick. You can't stick.
Yes.
No metaphor range the strangest angles. You get tangled, twisted side affections. Channels repeat, complete, can't compete. Check the hour texture. Mind adventure, exploit the point. Intertracts.
It's so amazing.
My intellects proceed with diesel power. Blows your mind drastically, fantastically. 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 Back attack the whack, tax you. No, high quality. Standing, damaging your other man and quick reverse, potent as the first verse. My amplifier blows on your world's higher, whoop off sire, cuts like a barbed wire. Break a I pull up on you every day. Fast forward, I move and I swing forward. Exit load, put your brain in right mode. Selected mix, the man will perfect the fix. Head slightly, bite me. Convict Zirons, cock headlocks, you can't knock them out there. Uplifting, shifting, persistent, intelligent kingpin, flipping astrology. As I roll with prodigy. With diesel power.
Whoa.
Blows your mind drastically, fantastically.
Oh boy.
Blows your mind drastically, fantastically.
What the? fish in a barrel. I think I was shooting their corpses in the air too. Why'd you abandon me, dude? Got something good here.
Killing frenzy. Blows your mind drastically, fantastically. Blows your mind drastically, fantastically. Blows your mind drastically, fantastically. Blows your mind drastically, fantastically.
What the fuck? Oh man. Big team heavies. I'll go for a little longer.
You let me violate you. You let me desecrate you.
Kinda just want to do big team heavies.
You let
Maybe I'll
penetrate you.
change my options to narrow it down.
You let me complicate you. Help me. I broke apart my inside. Help me. I've got no soul to sell.
Yeah, let's just do only heavies.
Help me get away from myself.
I just want to shoot with big vehicles. I'm like a little child on Christmas. I love big thing go boom. Check my phone while we wait. Come on, let's find somebody. Yes. Alright. Valhalla. Hope there's Gauss Hogs. Otherwise, I'll go for like a Scorpion or something like that. Oh, are they both normal? Do you have a Scorpion? Damn it. No Scorpion, huh? I've done Scorpion on this map before, so... Has it gotta be a certain version of Valhalla or something? Oh! There's one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa. Where's the other Scorpion? Is it dead or? No! It just showed up. did you guys break it already? There we go. If I can't have one, no one can. Oh, hell yeah. I've been obsessed with this song lately. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. What the hell? Ah, damn it! Damn it. Trying to throw me off. There's gonna be a scorpion here any moment. I bet. Yes! Come back here. Time to put you down. Damn it! Stuff just raved. magic. Don't pay me no mind. Oh, what the? Wow. Ah, I hit a shotgun, of course. My Scorpion. What's this coordinated assault? Get me out of here. Ah! God damn it.
30 seconds remaining.
So it wasn't even completely destroyed, and now it is. Fuck you guys. Alright, is that a good point to stop? I think it is. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Well, that was a lot of fun. Ugh. Some good Halo multiplayer with my friends. Got to chat with Ethan at least. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. And that was back to one of our lengthier streams. Hopefully we'll be able to do more of those in the future with Pokemon Yellow. Hopefully I'll have time in my schedule for that. So yeah. I had a lot of fun. And I look forward to more streams in the future. We will probably have a few more this week. Mostly Nuzlocke, maybe some Halo 3 campaign or something. But yeah, all I need to do now is find somewhere to raid. Anyone in the chat have any suggestions, or should I figure that myself? Let's do this guy. Okay. Yeah, so I'll send you guys over there. Hope you enjoyed this stream. I look forward to seeing you guys in future streams. I'll send you guys on your way, and I'll see you guys next time.